Yeah. Um, Hey, you, why you keep on calling me? I already told you once. You know I got it wrong. You say I should make it disappear. You can come back to us. But when you had me before, you didn't want me. You never let go. Now what do you know? It's a different story. Now you know alone. Does it hurt when you see me doing what you say I'll be? Then you look at her and she hopping out of bed, going shopping with her friends on me. Tell me, does it hurt when you see us wanna cry? You suddenly reminded everything you could have had. Does it make you sad? Baby, too bad. You must be insane if you think that I would play my girl. You need to get a grip, go back to reality, cause you never ever leave it up. She gives me just what I want. Love's in a trophies, she is my everything. And I don't want nothing else. I got it all, and she's been my life. Just take it. Tomorrow we can carry. When you see me doing well, now you losing and you said I'll be. Then you look at her and she's hopping out of bed, going shopping with her friends on me. Tell me, does it hurt when you see the movie come? You suddenly reminded everything you could have had. Does it make you sad? Oh, baby, too bad, but you knew it. You already had your chance with me, but you blew it. How does it feel when you say those words that you said I did? And you look at her, and she's hopping out of bed, going shopping with her friends on me. Tell me, does it hurt when you see the look at you? Suddenly reminded everything you could have had. Does it make you sad? Baby, too bad. Look at the speaker when I'm talking to them. My shit, my shit. Yo, yeah, this is your boy Digger. On the guitar. The next track is called Gonna Take a Mirror. I really thought I was untouchable in my game. Even when blatantly she catch me out, I still play. She gave me chances after chance and I blew each one. And now I couldn't even tell you where. And she's gone, now I'm here alone. And I cannot believe what I've done to myself. It's gonna take a miracle to get her back here, back here. I don't know why I keep on doing this. my blood. When I see it, I just ruin it. My love, and now that she's gone, I know I don't want no one, no one. What I lose the most is that I know I did this to myself. Now I'm in hell, and I don't believe what I've done to myself. Oh, it's gonna take a miracle to get her back there. I've done to myself. Oh, it's gonna take a miracle to get her back there, back there. What goes on? What goes around, what goes around. To you, oh, it's gonna take a I'm just too much. Oh, it's gonna take a miracle to get her back here. Two miles from town, and I just broke down. Speaking of you on the side of the road, trying to get home. Say you how what you already know. You don't want to stop nothing. So I do this now. You matters is going after the life we do. Last time we talked, not that I want. It's like it's not even right. Must have been soon out. Just wasting my time. Without you, it's long as I'm with you. Without this feeling, to the life we do. To us tonight. This time it's so long. Is enough for laughter. But you gotta know what to do. So it's not like we How you go? Yeah, it's good to be back. It's good to be back. I know people recognize your face. I've never seen you before. You gotta love. Yeah, it's not too much for me to say, but I don't know how. I said maybe, and I don't know. You're my one. I thought that I heard someone say now it's all time for running away now. Well, I'm trying to be single thing all the time. Somebody keep calling the face. Sandy, she's the electric, down full of centric, I've been in every sector, and I'm for need a little time to wake up, what's the story? Change, I'm in line to live the street, we get high. Sorry guys, I'm literally washing over.
Welcome to the Monster Energy stage. Might as well in a big lounge.
Sometimes I lay under the moon and thank God I'm breathing. then I pray, don't take me soon. I am here for a reason. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity's around, I know someday it'll all turn around. I've been praying for all the people to say that we don't want to fight no more. For one day, it's not about we all lose when they feed on the souls of the innocent. Blood drenched pavement, keep on moving, don't wanna stay raging in this state. No way, it might drive you crazy, but don't think no way. So no way. Sometimes in my tears I drown, but I never let it get me down. So when negativity's around, I know someday it'll all turn around. Machiavelli. Crack up, young boy, step up. No catch up. So it's like go. Yeah. Oh, licking his camera. Hold on, who's in? How are you feeling? When you said that you love me, I really thought that you meant it. Oh, God. In your jeans, girl. But something like Waldo. I need to hire this. All around me is let's get a drink on the go. When I was young, I fell in love. They told me crazy, said I didn't even know what it was. Started to touch, and now I see you around town. Oh, yeah, funny. Song on the radio. I would tell you the reason God made you. Nothing I can say for. That was way before we both were getting paid. In a small town, we were going way around. You got a body like a back road, the type that make you wanna slow down. I need you in my life, think about me and see me on a small town. We both going way around. I've been thinking about you. We got nothing to do. I'm giving you the heart in the open. I'm trusting, I'm too open. No one is 17, doing this morning like a witch. Why is we falling asleep? You gotta body like a fool. Take me one slow down. I need you in my life. If you think about me at night, in a small town, you gon' go away around. Yeah, what do you like? I've been thinking about you. I know we got nothing to lose. I'm giving you my heart in the open. I'm trusting, I'm just hoping. These dreams keep me up at night. I feel like a bottle of whiskey and no one by my side. And no my bloody breeze have settled down. Get out with me. Out of town. Hey, 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 hey. I said, hey, the boy came a long way. I'm doing everything that the song say. I just need a back rub and a bathtub. I took a long I get down with you on my way. Hey, she said I'm late. Oh, she said, jealous kissing that. Yo. I'm like, yeah, she's fine. I wonder if she'll be mine. That's what we want. It's getting older. And I got this hold up. Every over. Just in case TV comments, sugar free. It's like I said, would you be my baby daddy? I'm like, yeah. It's in my jeans, I'm so much so my mama, she would see me every night on TV and then great and strong. Since I was 7 years old, some friends who been lonely once I was 7 years old. Fix yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Wish I could rest the class. Thanks. Moving up too fast. Remember the times we had. Nothing mattered. I just never said. Be lonely. Because they don't know your potential, baby. Remember when they told me I was dead. Oh, goodbye on my own. So lonely, Mr. Lonely. I hear nobody. Oh my God. Oh, you twat. Oh, yeah. And now I'm doing this now. I make money. And look at me. I did everything I said that I would do. First semester I dropped out of school cause I can't follow rules. Back in high school, all my teachers told me I was bound to lose. Now my inbox and my DMs look like I'm so proud of you. Yeah. And I won't fall in love, I won't make love to you. Got my heart broken, so. Right, we'll knock that off now. Right, let's go. Turn that off. Oh. Yeah, we're tired, but we are doing this show. Let's go. Right, so my nose is running. I'm fucking like coming down with something for yesterday. Shenanigans. Hold on. Your music never plays clear, probably because it's too loud, brother. So I apologize for that. Lisa Cunningham, don't know who she is. First time I've seen her comment. My dog Morph is pretty unwell. How's my feet after yesterday? I am pretty disabled today, to be honest. Yeah, yesterday was a long one. So I got blisters. I got lots of blisters. I should have been down Wales today with Top Boy at Fighting Trolls Paw. It didn't come off because I literally can't walk. I've not been able to walk. I've rotted this afternoon. I went back to sleep and everything. John Roberts, never seen John comment before. Hello, John. Dave, the bass explosion just started. Yeah, it's only just started after 31 minutes because I've been chilling. I can't see what was that. Donkey Traz in 99. No, brother, I wasn't in Donkey Traz. Just let me know how I can be a moderator. Right, John Roberts has never commented and he's asking to be a moderator. Suspicious. I only let trusted people as mods. Yorkshire Monkey, that's the point. Yorkshire Monkey should be. Where is Lilac Flowers off? Good night. What we drinking? I've just seen Yorkshire Monkey comment. John Roberts, I've been on here many times. Sorry, but I've never seen you. I want to see the screen that Cody's looking at. It's my YouTube, man. That's it. That's my stuff. Who set up Fighting Trolls? Jailbait on there. Hold on, yeah, my nose is running like fuck. So, one sec. Yorkshire pudding. No, it's not Yorkshire pudding, it's Yorkshire. Hi, Cody, what it on? Hi, Cody, 16.2 miles. What is it on? It's a long ass walk that I did yesterday. A very, 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 very long walk that I. So yesterday I did 16.2 miles, 6 hours, 6 hours and 2 minutes it took me to do 16.2 miles in 6 hours. So what's that? 16, I think it's about 20-minute miles, about 20 minutes to walk a mile, which is not bad because it wasn't all flat, it was gradients and stuff like that. So it was an absolute killer. But I hope everyone enjoyed it yesterday. Like I said, I was just doing some walking, and sometimes when I'm walking and stuff, I wasn't really talking, but the subscribers would still hammer in the comment section. And I love how the subscribers have their own little interactions within the comment section. That's brilliant. I absolutely love that. I leave it down to people like Lee Chimps, Marcus, PD, Siobhan, Chloe, all these people that they just moderate the channel. Just let them police the channel and everything. When Lee Chimps isn't abusing me verbally, not physically, but verbally. If anyone wants to jump on, the comment link is there. In the next few days, I'm going to start reaching out to my many contacts that I've got, and I want to start getting people on the channel. So watch this space because I'm going to start bringing some decent people on the channel again. We have our usuals that pop in and stuff, and I'm always grateful for their time, but I need to up my game, definitely. Hold on. Let's stay there. Jump on, Paul, if you want. Paul, click the link, man. So, yes, Brummy. I hope you're well, Brummy, actually. Yeah. For those that have been trying to contact me, I'm not going to lie, I have taken a bit of a time out from YouTube in the sense that it was becoming overbearing. So this is my Sinex spray, right? Through fighting over the years, I've got a bent nose. Many of you have probably seen. It's called a deviated septum. One of the nose side is narrower than the other, which is quite strange because I've got a massive nose, but it is what it is. So I can't get this fucking thing off. There we go. So I'm just going to blast this. If you've got sinus problems or you've been shoveling too much cocaine up your nose, right, get some of that. I don't do cocaine, I just want to make that point. But it's really good stuff. Jump on, Paul. Let's jump on, man. Jump on, bro. Jump on live, bro. Fuck it. Let's have a chat. Jump on, bro. The link is there in the comment section. Sorry for swearing. Yeah, man, it's no worries. Yeah, it's really good. I don't know who Lisa Cunningham is. She's come out of the dark, but welcome to Lisa, wherever you are in the world. Where are you in the world, actually? Barry Proudman. Is that boxing Barry or is that somebody else? My nose feels like it's running. Yesterday, it was freezing. When I set off yesterday, I cannot tell you how cold it was. It was absolutely freezing. We're on the raspberry gin with some lemon, fresh lemon, and some strawberries. Raspberry gin with strawberries because I don't like raspberries. Up the what? Up the Stoke. Oh God, football rivalries are in. Hold on, you're a Leeds fan, bro. Who's going on? Okay, Stoke on Trent. I think people in Stoke, I think they say Bab a lot. You're right, Bab. No, that's Birmingham, innit? Well, they say duck. They say duck in Stoke, don't they? Purple glitter Natalie. I have a problem with my septum. Yeah. It's just a broken nose, fighting over the years, man. So one of the nose passages is narrower than the other because it starts to bend there, and it's just like so narrow. I should have gone to ear, nose, and throat, but I didn't turn up. So because I should have had the surgery, but it's been broke that many times over the years, just scrapping on the doors and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Never been knocked out. Never been knocked down actually. But yeah. If I'm sitting here and people thinking, oh, sniffles, I'm freezing from yesterday. Charlotte Bradbury's in. Septoplasty, yeah, that's what I think it's called. You're a lot cleverer than I am. A1000. So yeah, Jordan's in. Big up Jordan and Joe there. Big up my friend CJ as well. I had a catch up with CJ the other day. He disappeared off the scene for a bit, but he's now back. So big shout out to CJ. Hope him, his little girl, his little boy, and his missus are all well. I'll be seeing him on the 18th of December, a few days after my birthday. Hold on. There's no point coming here, bro. Everything's closed, bro. Everything's closed here. Everything. Absolutely everything. Everything's closed up here, bro. We are complete tier 3. Everything's closed. The shops are open, bro. That is about it. That is about it, brother. Everything else is closed. Oh. So yeah, big up fighting trolls on. Got a lot of love for Paul. Paul's a good lad. Really is a good lad. And nothing but love and respect for Paul. He's going to go far with this YouTube gig. Like I've told him, it's not an easy gig, but it is one that's worth staying with. And I definitely need to link up with Paul. Should have linked up with him today. It didn't come off because other things were happening and my legs were absolutely killing me. Literally 16.2 miles yesterday. What a bitch. For my tea, do you know what? Let me send you this picture. Let me show you guys this picture. This was something else. I can't stop thinking because my nose, man. Oh, my nose is gonna. I need to stop. I hate sniffling like that. It's fucking bad manners. Violet Flower was going. She's now back, unless it's not the same Violet Flower. If anyone wants to come on, jump on, man. Let's see who's going to come on. Trying to get some new people on the channel, but what I need to do, I've got an extensive contact, and I need to start reaching out to these people so that they can come on the channel and tell their story, because there's some amazing people, some very, very hard-hitting stories and stuff. And like I say, we'll see what comes of it. The channel, like I said, the channel fell by the wayside. I was in that relationship with that woman. That fell by the wayside, and that's done. Like I said, gutted, heartbroken, all that good stuff. But everything happens in life for a reason. You've got to take heed, live, learn, and move on. Like I said, I'm gutted because when you fall for somebody, you fall for them, don't you? And you can't turn your feelings off and off like a light switch. Some people can. I now can't. So yeah, a bit gutted about that. Well, very gutted, but like I said, you live and you learn. Life is for living. You can't hold on to the past, because what's done is done. You can't change yesterday. You can't change the week before that, the year before that, 10 years before that. You can't change a second from your past. So learn to embrace it, deal with it, and move forward with dignity, respect, and just, yeah, integrity, and keep going. Lee Chimps, a Scottish taxi driver. Yesterday I was on my 11 point, 12 point, whatever it was, 12 point miles, whatever it was. And I asked Lee how much it'd be. He quoted me from his to mine to drop me off, 600 quid. Robbing bastard. Sounds like you're getting a cold, bro. Do you know what? Yesterday, brother, I was very, very cold yesterday. I didn't wrap up. I was going to wear shorts, but thank God I didn't. I got rained on yesterday. It was icy cold when I set off. I didn't stream for the first hour or two. So yeah, I was very, very cold yesterday. So that's probably why I'm a bit under the weather today. Yeah, do you know what? I won't even talk in the comments about, right, he's not going to get nicked at all. He's done nothing wrong. So he's not going to get nicked. He's Paul. No, not at all. He's not going to get nicked. He needs to stop stressing. He should have listened to me last night. I told him. Let me tell Paul to jump on live. I'm dying. Where is it? My nose is going to keep running. It's doing me in. I'm going to have to keep getting some tissue. Fuck's sake. Proper like sniffling shit. It's not cool, man. My nose keeps running. That is disgusting, but it is what it is. Yeah. Hold on. Let me message finger. Where is it? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where's Paul? Hold on. Who's jumping in? Who's this? Who's this? Who's this? No camera, bro. Nope. Someone trying to jump in called Samuel, but they've got no camera. So yeah, so I'm coming down with something. Someone just tried to jump on, but they're not showing the face. So Duffy does origami with his extra toes. Yeah, he's a good lad, he's Paul. Got a lot of love for Paul. Really, really like him. He's a really good, he's a top lad. He really, really is. Like I said, Paul's a good lad, and nothing but love and support and respect for Paul 1000%. Someone else is trying to get in. Again, no camera, so we'll kick you from the studio. Kick. No camera, no face, no place. I can't remember who said that. I think it was PD or Marcus or someone. So yeah, so everything's good.
Well, I'm miserable still. Like I said, relationship broke down, but it is what it is. Can't do anything. Yeah, when it's made crystal clear, like, don't start marrying people, do you? Just leave it and just think, right, just move forward and carry on with your life and keep doing what you're doing. So yeah, so moving forward, things to look forward to. Tyson, courtesy of PD, will be coming over in the next few, I don't know, weeks, days, months. There's my boy, all the way from Ireland, via courtesy of my good friend PD from Purple Diamond Bullies. Look at the head on that. Absolute beast mode. From Purple Diamond Bullies. Like I said, got good people surrounding me. I got no stories, boy. People don't, you don't have to have stories. You just have a general chit chat. There's no pressure to come on the channel and start saying your piece. Like I said, not everyone feels comfortable talking. You don't have to be on the chat, bro. People have popped up. We spoke about everything. That dog is absolutely gorgeous. Yep, he's coming over from Ireland. But I need to, I definitely want to meet up with PD and have a drink. I'll be on my ass within an hour, and he'll be drinking for 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 hours, 24 hours, 2 days, 5 days. Going for a drink with PD and Marcus and Chimpy Boy and everybody else would literally be the equivalent of like a real life version of The Hangover. Or Nicola Fuera. How you doing, Nicole? You all right, babe?
You.
I can't hear you. You there, Nicole?
Yeah.
I can't hear you. I cannot hear Nicole. I can't hear you, babe. I cannot hear you at all. Hold on. Let me boot thing it. Right, hold on. So that's Nicola. So I think Nicole, I think she's American or Canadian. I think she's American, Canadian. She's having some technical difficulty there. We couldn't hear her at all. Nicole is someone that's commented for quite a long time. And from reading the comments and stuff, I think that she's endured quite a lot of difficulties in her life. But again, we don't pry. But Nicole, if you're listening to this, I couldn't hear you, sweetheart. It was dead glitchy. You froze on the screen, and then there's just no audio at all. So I apologise for that. If you want to jump back in, sweetheart, feel free to click the link. What's that? That dog. That dog is you when you're angry. No, man, that's my boy, man. He don't look angry, man. Look at him. That's PD's guard dog. It seems to be my dog, but like I said, I don't need no guard dog. Look, there he is. Purple Diamond Bullies. So yeah. Oh, I can't see. Did I miss anything? Clint's in. Big up Clint, Maxine, Rosie, and the dog. The other dog that I don't even know because it doesn't do tricks. Nicola Fuera. Nicole.
Can you hear me now?
Once it's really silent, babe. Have you got headphones at all?
Yeah.
You've got them in?
Yes.
Can you guys hear Nicole? Because it's really quiet here for some reason. Can you hear us? Hello? 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 Oh, we're having bad technical difficulty. So Nicole, from her accent, is American. Can you hear us, babe? Right. Nicole, at the bottom where it says Mike, Nicole, at the bottom it says Mike.
Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Is that
You've turned your
better?
mic on. Yes. How are you doing, sweetheart? You
Yeah,
okay?
finally. Jesus Christ, I'm good. Yeah, I am from the States. I live in Washington.
Washington State or Washington, D.C.?
Yeah, state.
Right. So an interesting fact. So there's a guy that's on my Facebook that
Mm-hmm.
he used to buy serial killer letters, right? And he reached out to me, and we used to talk over Facebook and stuff. And he lives in Washington State. I can't remember whereabouts, but he's right
Oh,
near.
wow.
You guys are right near the Canadian border, no?
Yeah, I'm 2 hours away from the Canadian border.
Stay there,
I
Nicole.
live
Let me get my
where
headphones. It's
I
really
basically call
quiet.
it Bill Gates country.
One second. So let me grab my headphones because it's really, really quiet. One sec. All right.
Yeah, I am really quiet.
Hold on. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, can you hear me?
Hold on, one sec. Can you talk again now?
Can you hear me now?
You are super loud. I absolutely love it. Sorted. How you doing, baby? Okay.
I am good, and I'll tell you how to pronounce my last name.
This is, do you know what?
It's
Your name has
Fuger.
been a debate of many, many conversations because it is the hardest name. It looks like Fujuera.
It's Fuger. Fuger.
Like future, but with a fusion.
Fuger.
Right, everyone go away and do your own work and learn how to say how do you say it again?
Fuger.
Future.
Yeah,
Oh
like
my
few
God. Is it
gear.
Future. People are pronouncing it.
Fuger.
I don't know if
Yeah,
it's the UK way
crazy.
that we say it or how you guys pronounce it over there, but it's a really exotic sounding surname, to be fair.
My ex-husband's last name. I kept it for some odd reason.
I could hear that anger in your voice when you said that.
Yeah, lots of anger towards him. I'd like him gone, but that's not going to happen. All good things, right?
Are you still living with him?
Hell no. He divorced me and took my baby away.
What?
I haven't seen my youngest daughter since she was 7.
Oh, and how old is she now, if you don't mind me asking?
She'll be 10 in February. So it's been 3 years since I have seen her. Very sore subject.
No supervised contact, no like FaceTime or anything
I
like
had it at first. And then I couldn't pay anymore. I had to pay $60 an hour for 1 hour supervised. Yeah, and I was homeless at the time. I didn't have a job. It was all bad.
But
super bad.
As a mother that's carried this baby and give birth to the baby, that they shouldn't be penalizing you for not being able to, because money doesn't grow on trees.
No, and his new wife is the one that instigated all of it, because he and I used to be great co-parents together. She comes in the picture, doesn't like me, does everything she can to tells lies, and oh my God. Gone through court, have a domestic violence restraining order against me.
Oh God.
Because he's afraid that I'm gonna hurt him or his wife. And I'd never hurt anyone.
You do look like a feisty one, though, Nicole. You do look feisty, but there's probably a reason for that.
I'm a pit bull, but my bark is bigger than my bite. I'm very intimidating.
Yeah, I can tell. I wouldn't like to get on the wrong side. That's all I'm saying.
I'm an enforcer, basically.
Oh shit!
If somebody's being bullied, I will go and handle it myself. I am not afraid. There's nothing a man could do to me that's not been done before.
Yeah,
I've been raped. I was tortured and raped for 4 days and nights 20 somewhat years ago. All because my first husband was a tax man, if you know what that means.
Yeah. I'm friends with a guy in the UK. So a tax man here in the UK is like people that go and tax drug dealers and all that sort of stuff.
If you don't pay, he showed up.
Yeah. So he must have been a dangerous, naughty guy to do that.
Oh yeah. He's the one that had me kidnapped, raped, and tortured for 4 days and nights to show loyalty. I never went to the cops. I never reported it and never went to a hospital. Because in that kind of lifestyle, you do that, you're dead.
100%.
I do live by a code.
Oh, shit.
All I can say about that.
The one thing that I've always picked up from your comments is that you seem to have lived like just an extremely difficult life from what your comments speak a lot and stuff. And I've always seen you commenting and stuff. And just reading between the lines, it literally looks like you've just lived a hell of a life. You've been through so much in your life and enjoyed a lot.
Yeah.
So how did you come across the channel?
Child abuse from age 8. I was flipping through YouTube one day and you were on a live and I'm like, oh, I'm going to check this out. I've never done it. And I clicked on your link and I just started watching, and it was really cool because I feel like it's a family here. And I can
100%.
be myself and show people that, you know, I'm freaked out to be online, honestly. It scared me, but I'm like, you know what? He wants new people. I'm coming on. I don't care.
Well, I'll tell you what, Nicole, listen, there's no pressure. At the bottom where it says cam, if you want to turn your cam off, sweetheart, and you're going to feel more comfortable, then feel free to do that.
I'm good. People can see what I look like. I pretty much look like my picture. Gained a couple pounds, but you know, I was on drugs. I think
that's just lockdown. So what's the situation over there with lockdown and stuff with you guys and Trump
we're still in a lockdown. Oh, the lockdown sucks. We keep going on a lockdown. It's basically you can't go out your house without a mask on, can't go anywhere. Online orders are the best thing to do. So I do that. I barely go out of the apartment that I live at. I live with my best friend. She's family to me. I've known her since 3rd grade. She's the one, ever since I started watching you, I'm like, hey, and she's like, who is that? And so she watches with me. And she's like, he does feel like family because every live you have, I click it on and she wakes up to it.
Yeah, it's a bit.
So she's like, wow.
Yeah, it's just like, all it is it was never about this. It was never like what it became. It was started out about prison and crime and serial killers and all this crazy stuff, right? Which I've had a vested interest in from a young age and the life that I lived. And what it became is this app, this thing that I'm using, this StreamYard, that somebody called LK put me onto. And by opening the channel up to people, people just started to talk and tell their story and stuff. And other people then, they felt like, oh my God, I can relate to this lady or this guy. And a lot of people that have never been through what you've been through and other people have been through, they tune in. Or people that are going through stuff but have never had the confidence to speak out or seek help, they then start to reach out. And it sort of has a domino effect and stuff, which is crazy.
I told my therapist about you. Honest to God, I did. Yeah, I have a therapist, and I talked to her on the phone, and I said, you know, I'm part of this like Facebook or YouTube family thing, and it's really helping me because I feel like I'm not alone. And that's what I love about your channel is I don't feel alone, and nobody should feel alone.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, like a lot of people that have been through things that you've been through, it affects them psychologically, emotionally, and things like that. People self-harm. There's a lot of things.
Yeah.
But a lot of people, when they've been through those things, what they do, they sort of lock themselves away. They're not very. They don't go out unless they have to, sort of thing.
That's my sister's that way. She was raped 7 years ago and hasn't been the same. Had I not moved up here, she'd be in an assisted living facility because she has brain trauma from an accident she had when she was 2 years old. Damn near killed her. So she has seizures and needs some care, and it's cool because she's my best friend. I talk to her about everything.
So whereabouts in Washington State are you guys? So did your sister live local?
I'm in Redmond. Microsoft country. Bill Gates.
Oh, is he from there?
Oh yeah, he owns this town. It's Microsoft headquarters up here.
Oh shit! I'm gonna have to have a look on a map because my inquisitive sort of nature is gonna have to. I'm gonna have to have a look. Redmond, Washington State, Washington.
98052 is the zip code.
Yeah. So there's Kirkland. You got Redmond. 50 miles southeast
Bellevue.
of Seattle.
Yeah.
Your population's only
20-minute
like
drive.
54,000.
Yeah, it's small.
Yeah, it's home of Microsoft and Nintendo in America. It's 4 minutes past 2 in the afternoon. Let's just have a look. It interests me where people come from in the world. Really interests me. What's that? Hold on. Oh God, I'm clicking on things left, right, and center. Go back. Oh my God, my phone's froze. Right. So, what's that like? There's like a big Marymore Park.
Yep, I live right down the street from Marymore Park.
How do you say that lake that's near you?
Lake Sammamish. I always said Lake Sandwich.
Yeah, hold on. So there's
I live at the Villa Marina, which is on Lake Sammamish. Or Sammamish.
Oh, so you're right near the lake?
Yeah, I'm on the lake.
Oh my God. Costco, there's a Costco south of the lake. It interests me because I would love, if I could live anywhere in the world, it would be America. I genuinely love America. I've never been, I wouldn't get in with my criminal record, but I absolutely fascinated by America and yeah, all that stuff. It's just, I think it's wicked. I'd love to go over there.
I was born and raised in California.
So what made you move to Washington State?
I was homeless for 2.5 years, living in my car until it got stolen, or not stolen, repoed actually. I parked in a no parking zone and it got towed.
Whilst you was in it?
No, I had just gotten raped and I was staying at a friend's and I left my car, parked in a no parking zone area, private parking place. I was out for 3 days. I didn't remember anything. Didn't go to the cops because cops don't help you down here or down there. They just like, oh, you're just another homeless woman, whatever. We'll never catch the guy. And
did you know? Was this when you was it the same? So it wasn't your ex that arranged this. This was another rape. Fucking hell.
I've been raped 4 to 5 times in my life. Sexual abuse started when I was 8 years old by a family friend till I was 14. Then my first husband had me kidnapped, raped, and tortured. Then, like 5 years, 10 years after that, I got another rape. And then I was raped 3 years ago. Because I've only been in Washington for almost a 1.5 years.
So where were you
I've had
before
lots
Washington?
of trauma. California, Northern California.
So you've only been, so you've relocated from, so where in Cali was you living?
Northern California, Sonoma County. Big wine country.
So why Redmond? Why Washington State from down there just to get away from the fresh start?
My best friend said, I can't have you, I don't want you on the streets anymore, Nicole. You need to, I can help you. And so my mom's friend bought me a train ticket and I was on the train 2 days later out of California, came up here. Doing better here. The restraining order and all that is up in March, so I don't know what's going to happen with court and my kid. I just want to be able to contact her. Be able to, hopefully she remembers me. I pray to God she remembers me. Because it's been like 3 years since I've seen her. No contact, no letters, no phone calls, no nothing. I can't have no contact at all. That's a very sore subject for me. I'm broken because of it. I suffer from PTSD, anxiety disorder, panic attacks.
Yeah.
I take so many psych meds, I should be like a walking zombie. Some days I don't even get out of bed.
Oh, fucking hell. And I had a feeling through your comments and stuff You never fully divulge, but you just, like I said, I've seen you
I
comment for
give
quite a while.
tidbits.
Pardon?
Yeah, I give tidbits because I'm afraid if I let everybody know, I don't want pity, and I'm a survivor. I'm still here after, 3 days in a psych ward over 20 years ago. I try to take care of myself. I have 2 children. My oldest daughter is going to be 23 on the 6th of December. And she doesn't live with me, but I have she calls me when she's thinking of me or whatever, because I don't know her schedule. So I leave it up to her to call me. I'll text her though.
So with your daughter, where is she back in Cali?
Yeah, both of them are. My almost 10-year-old lives with her dad.
Yeah.
And his new wife. And my oldest lives with my dad, helps take care of him. I was taking care of him since I was 17 years old. He had heart attacks and strokes. So I graduated high school early. I had a full-time job at the age of 17.
Yeah.
Paid my parents' bills, everything, because my mom wasn't working at the time. My dad had just had a massive heart attack that blew out almost all of his heart. He's got like maybe 5% working. He had open heart surgery, and then through 3 marriages, I was taking care of. So I've always taken care of people. What I do.
Okay, now. Oh,
and try to take care of myself in the same time, but it's kind of hard to do when you don't even have the want to get out of bed or take a shower for the day.
So
it's a miracle if I take a shower every day.
Yeah, it's just, I'm not surprised of it. So someone says here, moving from Cali probably saved your life. Your mate is a diamond too. Kiss, kiss.
It is amazing. She did save my life, and in that I'm saving hers. We're not blood related.
You guys sort of like balance each other out.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I'm the more free spirited, I've survived it, I'm gonna, keep going kind of girl, and she stays in her room most days. She knits and stuff and does her thing, and when she wants to come out, she'll talk to me. Or we'll go, to the store together or whatever.
Does that help with the anxiety thing that you said you have panic attacks and anxiety? When you're with her, if you went to the store on your own, would you be a bit more anxious?
I usually, her and I both, we go later at night because there's not a lot of people.
Makes sense.
But sometimes, you just get that itch and you want to go. And so I went to the store yesterday by myself, and I headphones in and listened to my music, went and did what I needed to do, and got right home. So I don't stay out longer than I absolutely need to.
With the headphones thing, do you feel like that's a distraction to help you when you're out and about? Because I personally, I don't like busy. I live near Manchester, which is in the UK, which is quite a big city. And when I'm out and about, my headphones are always in my ears, and I'm blinkered where I'm going, and the music sort of helps me with the anxiety and stuff and keeps me sort of level-headed and calm. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it totally does. That's me to a T. Pardon me. Yeah. Earphones in so I don't have to hear everybody else's chatter around, I have my own voices in my head I have to deal with. So it kind of helps hone everything in, and I think I have probably multiple personality disorder. I wouldn't doubt it at this point.
Have you been diagnosed, or you just feel that
I'm just saying I probably do, because I've been watching some weird shit on YouTube about dissociative identity disorder. I'm like, damn, that I have like an itty bitty shitty committee in my head all the time. And certain situations, if they come up, I do cower like the little girl I was, situations where I was abused. Something, loud noises or whatever, can set off a a memory in my head and I freak out and I'm cowering on the floor like a kid.
So like triggers,
Bad.
like triggers
Yeah.
a certain thing. Yeah.
Lots of them.
Oh, I'm just trying to see. So Stephen Williams says here on the screen, Nicole, you're strong. Keep fighting, hon.
Thank you, Stephen.
This is the thing, though. Like, I don't know who this guy is. This is the one thing that's crazy with this whole with YouTube and with the streaming thing is you don't know what I don't know who's coming in from 1 second to the next, and you don't know where people are. We've had amazing people on. There was Morag. She's in Canada. She's been through a lot of the things that you've been through.
Right.
lot
Whatever happened to her? Do you still talk to her?
There was a bit of a fallout, and then like
Right.
she went on to the other side team, so to speak. And
God.
yeah, and there was all these things that are bullying and this, that, and the other. And I don't
stand for that shit.
No, but well, this is the thing. So I've got nothing but love and respect for her. Not got a bad word to say about her. I think she's an amazing woman. And I just thought wherever she is, well, she's in Canada, but I hope wherever she is, she's well. But like you've been on, like I said, there's Morag. The people that have been on it, right? There's a lot of people that they don't say anything, but they just watch, but they'll relate 1000% to what you've been through.
Mm-hmm.
So your opinion of men must be in the fucking gutter, no?
No, actually, it's not. To be honest, I still believe in the thought of love. I'm horrible at relationships. I've been single 4 freaking years, and I'm okay with that. I don't think at this point right now I'm ready for a relationship. I'm still trying to work on myself because if I can't be the person I need to be for me, how am I going to give that to someone else?
Exactly. I've been single for 5 years, and it's a case of like, how can I love anybody when I don't love myself, if that makes sense?
Yeah, I agree. I totally 100% agree. Like, the only thing I think I miss from a relationship is that true intimacy, the cuddling, the just holding that person in bed with you for as long as you can. You know? I think that's what it is for me.
Like the cuddling side of things and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry, I'm plugging in my phone.
Don't worry, sweetheart. It's all good.
Crap on a cracker. I'll go to the other side.
So where's your friend? Is she working, or is she just in a room, or?
She's sleeping.
What time is it there? So it's 2 in the afternoon there.
Yeah, she's an insomniac.
Ah, so she's been up all night, sleeps in the day.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm still here. Hold on. Ugh, get my chair here. Had to plug in my phone.
Cool,
Anyway,
you got charge and stuff,
so
yeah?
Huh?
You got your charge on your phone now, yeah?
Yeah, much better. I'm in my cigarette smoking area. I I roll my own cigarettes.
Oh, you got like a tobacco and stuff and rolling papers.
Yep. Yeah.
They're cheaper than cigarettes, though, no?
Yeah, I spent $40 yesterday for 5 boxes of tubes. These here. So I get 5 boxes of those, and then a big ass bag of tobacco.
Oh shit, that is a big bag of tobacco. Shit.
For 16 ounces of tobacco. So all the tubes and the tobacco, $38 out the door, and it'll last me all month long. So yeah.
How many dollars?
Came out to $38 and like 73 cents.
And that'll last you the full month?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Like, so,
and I roll 1 cigarette at a time with my Zen shooter. So any smokers out there, go get just filtered tubes, a machine, and a thing of tobacco. You'll spend less money doing that. It's like maybe 5 cents a cigarette when you do it yourself, compared to 20 cigarettes in one pack that cost you $10 here.
So in the UK, I bought my mum some cigarettes the other day, and they retailed about £12 something, which is $16.
How much is a pound? Okay.
So £12 in the UK is $16 US. So for a carton of cigarettes, a 20 pack of Marlboro Red was £12 something, but so the equivalent is $16.04 for 20.
That's too much.
Exactly.
I have a smaller bag of tobacco that only cost me like $7, and this would last me a week.
I've never seen in the UK. I've never seen a tobacco thing that's that big. You normally sell them like Amber Leaf and stuff.
Right, the little pouches.
Yeah.
You got to go to smoke shops, cigarette smoke shops, if you guys got them, and it's pipe tobacco. Pipe tobacco is just a thicker cut of cigarette tobacco, and it costs, the taxes on the loose pipe tobacco are less than they are on a pack of cigarettes. It's a different tax bracket.
Ah, right, cool. So Wayne McAvoy here says, you're an amazing woman, as you can see on the screen.
Thank you, Wayne.
Clint brought you. I love Clint. Clint's a former drug addict. He's been homeless. He's been in prison. You've probably seen him on the lives.
Yeah.
He says there, you'll find your Prince charming one day, Nicole. He will treat you with all the respect that you deserve.
Oh, boy.
Fingers
Maybe
crossed.
one day. I've been married 3 times, divorced 3 times. I'm good off marriage. It's just a business contract to me. I just want somebody that'll look at me and go, hey, that's my girl, and just let me be my dumbass self.
So, Yorkshire Monkey
thanks,
says,
Yorkshire Monkey, yeah.
Is that what you do?
Yeah, I do. I roll it myself. I chop it up because it comes, it's pretty thick when it comes out. So you got to chop it to make it smaller. And then put a little bit in one of the tubes. This would be like a 100, This is the bigger ones. And then I got menthol kings, and they're way smaller. But pardon me.
Smoker's cough, Nicole. Smoker's cough.
Oh my God, I know. I smoke cigarettes and weed. A lot of it.
Yeah. So what's the weed like over there? Is it decent? Is it legal in Washington State?
Oh God, yeah. Don't need a medical card. You can go to any dispensary and get it.
Yeah.
That's where I went yesterday.
The only time I've seen a dispensary is I like watching Conan O'Brien, right? You know Conan. So I've
met him.
You've met Conan O'Brien?
Yeah, I worked at Bohemian Grove. Have you ever heard of it?
Hold on. Bohemian Grove is where all that fucking is it Rickers or something? That all that shit with the eagle and all that weird shit with pedophiles and serious.
It's where the rich of the rich go. Politicians, actors, it's an all male thing, and it's in Monterey. I worked there for it was called encampment. It was for the whole month of July. And I met Conan O'Brien. I was walking because only women can work in the serving area. So you have these big ass like pizza trays, and you're holding different plates of food on it for a table.
Yeah.
And it's outside. Really cool. But I was walking, and Conan O'Brien passed me and patted me on the head. That sucker, he is tall as fuck. Sorry.
I think he's about 6'4",
he is tall.
6'5".
I'd say 6'6". He is really tall, and his hair is very, very strawberry.
Yeah.
He was so pale though.
Yeah.
I thought I was pale, but no.
Compared to Conan. Nah, so I watched Conan. Conan was doing this little thing with what's he called? Kevin Hart and Ice Cube and all this stuff. And they went to the dispensary.
When they're in the taxi?
Yeah. And they went to the dispensary and stuff. And I was like, because we have like chemists over here, but they went and he's like, you're selling all these edible weeds and fucking like got loads of weed and put it in a piñata and all this crazy shit, and it was
Didn't
unbelievable.
his intern drive or something?
I think she's. Oh, I can't think what she's called. She's European descent. I can't think what she's from, but yeah, something like that.
She's always the designated driver.
Yeah. So someone says here, Steve Donegan says that Bohemian Rhapsody, he said satanic shit there, Cody.
They don't sacrifice babies. That I can tell you, they don't. But they do party, and they party hard. They bring all their own drugs in.
Tourette says here, Bohemian Grove, that's satanic.
Yeah, could be. I've never been able to walk the grounds. We always got transported in vans from the parking area up to our workstation, which was the dining area. You couldn't go walk around. Otherwise, you'd get in big ass trouble. It was fun though. It was an experience. It was like a bucket list job. I needed a job at the time, and it worked.
So, AKA says respect for coming on the channel, and then just like a fist bump.
Thank you.
Sam,
I was nervous at first.
It's cool, man. Listen, there's no judgment here, babe. Sam Woovenden says, "Wow, nothing but respect for you, Nicole. Head up, shoulders back."
Always.
Nikki Mack says, "You are a soul sister." On the screen.
I think we are. Her and I have a lot in common just by her and I chatting in the comments throughout your shows.
Yeah. So if you text me your cell number on WhatsApp, and she texts me her number, not on screen, on WhatsApp, and I'll put you guys in contact with each other, and you guys could give each other some emotional support and stuff like that. If that's something that you would be up for doing,
yeah,
and the same when
I'm totally down for that. If anybody needs it,
I think the thing is, there's because the experiences that you've got, like, they break you in many ways, but you rebuild in other ways and stuff. And somehow people like yourself that have been through the fucking worst things imaginable, not just once, but like you said, several times over.
Yeah.
And then to still have a positive mindset and a positive outlook, and sort of still want to, because your words will resonate more than you'll ever know with people that are watching. And not everybody comments. A lot of people just watch. But so many people will relate to what you've said, 1000%.
I hope so. I'm not afraid to share my story with anyone. It's what made me who I am, and people who understand what I've gone through now know why I do the things I do, and how I can put certain things in the back of my head, or try to, and I just have to keep going forward. Morning. I'm on live with Cody.
Come and say hello. Come and say hello if she feels comfortable. No pressure. No pressure.
She's looking at me like, are you kidding? I just woke up. She said hi, though.
So what is it like? So you guys are like 8 hours behind us? 8 hours?
I don't know. I've always wondered that.
So what time is it there where you are?
2:31.
Right, so it's 10:30 at night here. So it's PM here.
I told him that you're an insomniac. I told him.
Come and say hello, insomniac friend. Come and say hello.
No, she won't. She's not okay when she first wakes up. She's very kind of groggy and has to have her coffee.
In the UK, we'd say that when she woke up, she was a bit of a grumpy bitch. With respect.
Yes.
I don't mean that she's a bitch, obviously. But
no, I know. So
Derek says here, thanks for talking.
They would call you a grumpy bitch because you can't wake up and be okay. But it's all in like fun and respect.
Yeah, with respect, man.
I embrace my grumpy bitch.
She says she embraces her grumpy bitch.
What's she saying?
She said she embraces her grumpy bitch.
Yeah, man.
Proudly.
Yeah, respect though. But no, we've heard a lot about you, and you sound like an amazing lady, and God bless you.
He says, they've heard a lot about you and you're an amazing lady.
Thank you.
She says, oh, thank you.
And you saved Nicole as well. You like a savior.
And you saved me.
I only saved my sister.
She says, I'll always save my sister.
There you go. I love that. Absolutely love that. So Derek says, thanks for coming on, Nicole, and God bless you. You've got a strength inside you.
I try.
Nikki Mack has sent me her number via Facebook. So,
okay.
Do you have WhatsApp? Because when I speak to people in America,
I do.
Right, you've got WhatsApp.
I do.
So, what I will do is, I'm wondering how I'm going to get you mine. Right, I'll put my number on the screen, but I'll have to.
I have your number. I've written it down.
Oh, okay, cool. So, if you know about the
I
dial
wrote it
code,
down a long time ago.
+44 is for the UK dial code.
Okay.
And you take the 0 off, and then +44.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm talking in riddles, aren't I?
Can you grab me a pen?
So what's your friend called, by the way?
Her name is Cassandra.
Cassandra. That's a really nice name.
Yeah. Thank you.
I turned on the right button.
Okay, so what do I got to do to your number?
Right, so if you put, plus.
The plus sign.
The plus sign, yeah, 44.
Uh-huh.
And then no 0. And then 77. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
77 29 27 40 37.
Okay.
So what I'll do is Nicole, what I'll do while we're talking, I'll put it on the screen so you can, again, because what it is, it's just a dial code for the UK, which is +44. 1 sec, sweetheart. Give me a sec. So how old's Cassandra?
43.
Has Cassandra got kids?
We're both 43.
Okay.
Yeah, she does, but they're not with her.
You don't look 43.
I don't feel it.
Yeah. So that's my number there. So +44 is a dial code for the UK.
Okay.
And then my number is 7729274037. So if you WhatsApp me your number, I will then, not now, when we come off, and then what I will do is I will put you and Nikki in contact with each other, and you guys can give each other some support.
Okay.
If that's cool with you.
Yeah, that's totally fine with me.
Hold on 1 sec. So was Cassandra from Cali originally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So she's from
Lake Tahoe.
She's from Lake Tahoe. Okay. So Nikki Mack says it just makes me love and respect Nicole even more. I know how hard it is for you to do this. So proud of you. And then she put I can't even see, love heart eyes and just clapping hands.
Nikki, you and I talked about this the other day. We were both like, we should go on live together. And I'm like, we should. It was the day of the boys.
It takes so much courage to actually, because there's no pressure for you to show your face. Like I said at the start, you could have turned your camera off, but to speak to a group of people that you don't know who they are, and the fact that people could criticize and say horrible shit, but they don't. It's just love.
I don't care.
Just all love.
I could care less what trolls say. I don't give 1 fuck, 2 fucks, or 3 fucks. I just don't give a fuck if people want to say bad shit about me. I know who I am. I know I'm a good person. I've been through some shit. And I'm okay with that.
Ask her if Trump's going to pull it out of the bag.
Oh, God, F the fuck out of Trump. I hate Trump. Trump can go down the toilet with the fucking old tissues.
Oh, God.
I've hated Trump from the beginning. I didn't think he was a good president. He's throwing tantrums. He's a Twitter bitch. And bad taste. He's a tumbleweed with a Cheeto look. That's all I gotta say.
Cheeto look. Feel like
his tan looks like Cheetos. He's so damn yellow. He looks like a Cheeto and a tumbleweed on his head for his hair.
Yeah.
I mean.
Oh, Cassandra's piping in. Cassandra's in as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Cheeto tumbleweed. Cheeto. He's a tumbleweed.
I feel like
he's a tumbleweed.
You two would be, if you two was in a bar together having a drink, you two would be hilarious and everything.
Oh my God. Yeah, her and I used to drink in the 3rd grade. We were 3rd grade alcoholics together.
What's 3rd grade? What age? It's 3rd grade.
We were like 8 or 9 in 3rd grade, or yeah, 3rd grade, and we were drinking alcohol in the bathroom. Like
Holy
straight
shit.
vodka with cranberries, vodka with orange juice. We were both going through, abuse at the time, and that was the only way we could pretty much deal with it. So every other day, I would bring something one day, she'd bring something the next day, and we'd flip on and off. But yeah, we were drinking hard alcohol in 3rd grade just to get through it. And no teacher or principal ever knew, because I think they were drunk too.
So what school was this at? What school?
It was Hillsburg Elementary School in Sonoma
Hillsburg
County.
Elementary School sounded like it fucking rocks.
It was redneck heaven, if you want to know.
Oh shit! Is that what Cassandra just said?
Mm-hmm. Yep. She thought they were redneck yuppies.
Oh, redneck yuppies. So Marcus is from Wales. He says, yes, respect Nicole. Pure love for that.
Thank you, Marcus.
He's wicked, Marcus. Top boy. He really, really is. This is the things people in from Scotland, Ireland, Wales. You're in Canada. Mm-hmm. I've got people that watch from Holland, Iran, Pakistan, Dubai, just New Zealand.
Everywhere.
As well. It's crazy.
I think the first show I ever went live to was when you were talking with the guy from Dubai. He was on the run.
Zahid. The Asian guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's going to be coming back on the channel very, very soon, actually. So your mate Cassandra is well cool. Great to hear you both. This is from A. I don't know who he is.
Thank you.
Cassandra, you're getting shown love.
What?
He needs to have more talk swings in the bathtub.
She said you need to have more talk swinger in the bathtub.
Oh.
When you were live yesterday, I'm like, look, Cody's in the bathtub. And she's like, what? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, why did he do that? And I'm like, I don't fucking know.
I walked 16.2 miles and I needed to do a live, and it was just easier to do it in the bathtub.
It was easier to do it in the bathtub. He's hurting today. He's got blisters and shit.
Yeah. I can't even
He's
walk.
He's like,
my feet
can't even walk. He's drinking
so
raspberries.
I apologize to you and Cassandra if I made you physically sick yesterday.
Send me a bottle.
Oh, my sister said, send me a bottle of that raspberry gin.
Oh my God, right. So, right, let me show you.
Mr. I hate raspberries.
Right, so I hate raspberries, right? But like honestly, like this is the other one. This is the one that I bought and I've gone off. This is rhubarb and ginger gin.
How is that? That sounds kind of gross to me. But
hold on, right?
How does it taste?
If I ordered this on Amazon to send to you and Cassandra, there must be a way that because Amazon's an American company, and if I ordered it from Amazon and if you inbox me your address, I'm sure there must be a way, surely, that I can send a bottle of this to you guys. I'll actually do it. either through Amazon or something. I will send.
Okay.
It's
I'll when I text you, I'll text you my address.
Yeah, send a zip and stuff. And what I'll do, right? Do you know what? I promise you, I will send you and Cassandra a bottle of it. But do you guys drink? Does she drink gin?
We do drink, but not very often. We've learned our lesson.
Well, you've been drinking. You've been getting on it since you was 8 years old. So
yeah, we were done being alcoholics by the time we were like 18.
I'm not surprised. You've been on it for 10 years.
Yeah, and then we all went into harder drugs.
Oh shit! I feel like you and Cassandra need to write a bloody book.
He says that you and I should write a book.
You know how many times I've heard that?
She's like, do you know how many times I heard that? Her and I lived mirrored lives pretty much. We lost contact for a while, and then through Facebook years ago, we got back in contact. It was freaking awesome. She used to be a manager at a strip club.
Oh shit! Oh, she definitely needs to come on live. Oh my god! Right, so go on.
Yeah. Back in her heyday, she was a madam at a strip joint.
Oh my
She ran
god!
it.
Listen, I think Cassandra, right, should come on live. Just she doesn't have to. There's no pressure, but she should definitely come and say hello.
They said you should come and say hello. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. She's coming. That's my sister.
What's going on, Cassandra?
He said, what's going on, Cassandra?
Oh, not much. Coffee.
So, yeah, I apologize if I made you physically sick yesterday with me being in the tub. I was honestly couldn't walk, so I apologize.
That's okay.
But what I'm going to do, stay there, I'll show you. Right, so
I'm going to send us some gin.
Right. So I'm going to send you guys either order it off Amazon or I will buy one from the store. I will pass it all up and I will send you a bottle of this gin. It's only like 20 quid, so about $26, but I'll send one over to you guys. If that's cool.
She said, sweet, thank you.
But you've been drinking since you was 8 years old, so your livers are probably fucked anyway.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely.
Yes. So this is my soccer team, by the way. Oldham. Soccer team, like football.
That's what I wanted to know earlier was what were the logos on your shirt?
Yeah, so it's just my little team. So Cassandra, best thing you ever did moving from Cali to Washington State?
Pardon?
The best thing you ever did moving from Cali to Washington State?
To Washington State.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you pull the headphones out, we should be. You can hear us clear. You should be able to hear us clear.
Me now?
Yeah, can you guys hear us? Yeah. Have you got us? Hello? It's gone to shit again. Oh, we can't hear you. Can you hear us?
Is that better?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Good.
So
tell her what you wanted to say.
So what's that?
You were saying something to her.
Right. So yeah. So I'm going to send you a bottle of that raspberry gin over, or I'll order it off Amazon and I'll send it to you guys. What else was I going to say to you? Was it the best thing you ever did moving from Cali to Washington State?
Yes, it was. It was
to get away from all the redneck yuppies.
Yeah.
So you've got all quiet now. You was dead gobby before. Now you're on camera. You don't know what to say.
I'm making coffee. I just woke up. Leave me alone. See, I'm a grumpy bitch.
Yeah, I meant that with love and respect, though. No.
He said that with love and respect.
I know. I know, but I haven't had my coffee. I can't think.
She hasn't had her coffee. She can't think.
Oh God. So yeah, so how long was you guys out of each other's lives for before you moved up there?
15 years.
15 years. You didn't see each other.
Yeah. She was living her life up in Lake Tahoe for a while, then up here in Washington. She's been here for over 20 years.
Oh, she's been up there 20 years?
Yeah.
I want to know more about her Madam days. That sounds amazing.
One day.
She said one day.
Listen, I think we should get whatever you guys drink, we should drink it and we should just do a live and you can tell us all your stories and you probably get arrested for the stories and end up in the county jail.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. Do you know what? You definitely watch my channel because I say allegedly a lot. I do say allegedly.
Or in my opinion.
Yeah. So Lilac Flowers.
Deny.
Believe the lies how much. Yeah.
So Lilac Flower says, I'm heartbroken for this lady. Oh, bless her. Take care. It's hard to tell your story. No one listens unless they've been there and done it and got the t-shirt. Oh, God. Take care, my lovely. And that's from Lilac in Scotland.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I bought made the t-shirt, burned the t-shirt. Several times over. I'm so tired of picking myself back up and trying to rebuild what broken life I have. It's tiring. But I have to laugh a lot. I like to laugh a lot.
Yeah. That'll be the weed though, no?
That too. Most definitely.
So Neil Buckley says here, Cody getting a lot pure love from across the pond with a thumbs up.
Thank you.
What do you guys make of the accent? Because I've got a Mancunian accent. I don't speak like the Queen and all that stuff. A lot of people, Americans, think that Brits sound like, oh yes, just go for tea and crumpets. And we don't speak like that up here.
We actually watch a lot of British comedy shows.
Like,
oh God. I watched the British Baking Show. I watched Top Gear.
Okay.
I love Top Gear.
Which one though? The original Top Gear with Richard Hammond and James May and Clarkson.
Yeah. Yeah. Watched that for a while. That's about it, I think, so far.
But how was it? Do you understand the accent?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, there's some words like, I've asked questions in the chat like what's a nonce and what's a scouse and what's a this and how much is a that.
So a scouse is someone. A scouser is someone that comes from the city of Liverpool, which is like 40 miles down the road. Liverpool's famous for the Beatles and like soccer and the docks and all that stuff. Manchester, we're famous for football. Manchester United, Manchester City, rock bands, music scene, shopping. Just greatest city in the world, Manchester, in my opinion. But yeah, we're in the north, so we're like 4 hours away from London.
Wow.
But I think if you speak to a lot of people in the States, I think that they think that we speak like the Queen.
My sister's been to Paris.
Paris?
It's where she met one of her husbands.
Oh, God. Who was this, Cassandra? Or you, Cassandra?
Mm-hmm.
Cassandra was with a Frenchman.
Away. Yeah.
Yep.
Cassandra, you need to come on. Listen, Cassandra, you need to set up your own channel and tell your stories. We'll be here for days.
Oh, I have a lot of secrets I don't tell.
Well, you can tell us, and then you can end up in the county jail. Come on, tell us.
You really want to know?
Yeah, he really wants to know.
Yeah.
Shall we let you have your coffee first?
Yeah, and let me die from embarrassment.
What time did you actually finally go to sleep, being an insomniac?
What time did you finally go to sleep last night? Or this morning?
4.
4 in the morning.
Is it a case of overthinking, can't turn your brain off? One of them?
Yep.
Yeah. she said, yeah.
That's just a sign of someone that's lived a long, hard life and still going through that same shit.
Yep. She, half the time, she'll wake me up screaming in her sleep.
From PTSD, like nightmares and stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she gets night terrors. And sometimes they wake me up, sometimes they don't. But when they do wake me up, it's pretty fucking scary.
Does she blaze? Does she smoke? Does she blaze the weed?
Yeah, I'm getting her to smoke weed more. She used to be anti-weed, and I'm like, oh, no. The world is so much better when you smoke weed. She now agrees. And it doesn't take her much to get high. It takes me a lot.
Like the female version of Cheech and Chong, you two.
Yes.
Yeah.
My mom used to grow weed outside my bedroom window when I was younger.
Oh
I've been around weed my whole life. Her dad used to grow weed in their backyard when she was younger. So weed's always been around. It's not been one of those like, oh my God, don't do it type of things. It was like, yeah, do this because it'll make you happy.
I can't believe
my
at
mom
8 he was supping alcohol in the elementary school toilet.
Yeah. Out of a Hello Kitty thermos, was it? Out of our Hello Kitty thermoses.
Hold on. So are we talking like the little lunch boxes with a little plastic thing with a little lid that you flick up and Hello Kitty thing?
No, it's the screw top. I'm old school. The screw tops.
That came with the fucking little...
The little box, it was an actual metal box.
And the drink thing fitted inside it perfectly with sandwiches and all that shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you was there drinking
metal lunch boxes.
Vodka and orange.
Mm-hmm. Or vodka and cranberry, whatever we could.
You
whatever
guys
juice.
fucking rock.
Yeah, we were drunk from the 3rd grade on till high school. Both had severe alcohol poisoning, almost died, both of us, and we were like, oh, forget that.
But
so
why
when
were you
we
drinking at such a young age, though? Had shit gone on at home for you to drink at that age?
Both of us were being sexually abused by someone in our home. And the person that was molesting me was a supposed family friend. And I didn't tell a soul until I was in my 20s and had my mental breakdown. Because when you're 8 years old, the person who's abusing you tells you, don't tell because I'll hurt your family. You know, that's a true statement. People that are abusing children, that's what they say is, you know, they're hurting you, but you don't want them to hurt your family. Yeah. So I kept it hidden for a long time. And the person that was molesting me actually raped my sister, my older sister, biological sister, when she was 14. So once I cracked in my early 20s and I finally let it out and I told my father and I told my mother, they blamed each other. Like, why didn't you see that? Why didn't you do that? And then it was, I don't believe you. And I said, well, you need to call my sister because he raped her when she was younger. My sister said, yeah, he did. And then my parents believed me. And they're like, we need to take this to the authorities. I said, the statute of limitations is up. And my mom was like, no, it's not. And I'm like, yeah, it is, because it was just horrible. And I don't want to relive it. I can't relive it. It's too traumatic.
Fuck, you know. So you guys are united through just the worst things, really. And then, like I said, so what made Cassandra want to move from Cali all the way up to Washington State?
My first husband.
Her first husband.
So was this the French boy?
No.
No.
Cassandra, you're the dark horse, you girl.
You're a dark horse, you.
I enjoy being a dark horse.
Cassandra's got stories for days as well. I feel it.
She does.
Yeah.
So
I'll talk about them another day.
She'll talk about them another day. She hasn't even had her meds yet.
yeah, she just. I feel like
Or her coffee.
I feel like Cassandra wakes up in stages, stirs, opens her eyes, and then coffee or a spliff, depending on what I don't know, and then progressively, as the hours go on, she perks up.
Yeah. It takes her about 4 hours to actually wake up and be able to have a conversation.
4 hours.
Yeah.
Proper grumpy bitch. In a night with respect.
Her and I
So,
both are. I'm the
Stephen
one that
asks
wakes up
if you've
first.
ever tried ecstasy.
No, I never have.
Oh, surprise me.
Never done that. I've done cocaine, I've done methamphetamines, I've done shrooms, I've done acid.
What shrooms?
Never. Yeah, mushrooms. Magic
Oh,
mushrooms.
shrooms. Okay,
Mhm.
sorry, I had a brain fart moment there. So,
I
so with methamphetamine, is that what they call like the devil's dandruff or something? Or methamphetamine is supposed to be super addictive?
it's what is it? It's meth. It's the drug of all drugs to me. It's the one that makes a fat girl skinny, makes you kind of wig out after being up for 5 days or 6 days or whatever. I was drugged with fentanyl.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's when the last time I was raped, and right after that I moved up here. Yeah, the guy dosed me with fentanyl. I thought I was smoking meth. Nope, totally different. He was trying to traffic me.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm lucky to have gotten away, honestly. I don't know if it was by the grace of God or what, I don't know, but yeah, it was bad.
Listen, sweet, if any of this is setting you back, sweetheart, let's just not talk about it because I don't want to upset you at all. That's all.
Yeah. I'm getting
Nicole's got the
really nervous.
hardest name to fucking say on the internet. True story.
That is true. My maiden name's even weirder.
Oh God.
My maiden name is Otwell.
Otwell.
Mhm.
Okay, that's crazy. So Nikki Mac again. I think Nikki Mac's drawn to you very much. So she said, "I'd love to smoke a spliff with Nicole, 100%." And then she put in high heels, no spliff, ganja leaf, 2 girls together.
That would be awesome.
You know what, like an international smoke off or something. I've got a feeling though that Nicole could probably smoke you under the table.
Yeah.
What do you blaze? What do you blaze?
Let's see. This was the last stuff I was making was Tropicana cookies. I've got some joints that it's everything but the bagel, which is a really good hybrid mix. And then
everything but the bagel.
Yeah, that's what it's called. And Tropic Haze is the other thing I'm smoking on.
I'm not
all sativa.
So have you ever smoked solid?
Solid flower, yeah.
And then it's like fucking.
I've smoked the wax. I've smoked wax. I've smoked vape pen, which is the THC liquid. I've done that. Not very good on a vape pen. I have to smoke it out of a pipe.
People like smoke like purple A's, blues, cheese, cookie dog, star dog. Everyone's going mad for this Cali weed at the moment, this Cali weed and shit.
California weed is really good.
Better than Washington State.
Yeah. Yeah. Back in California, I didn't have to pay for it. I had friends that were growers and were like, here, try mine, try mine, try mine. I always had like ounces of weed in my car. So I was able to smoke weed to be able to eat and then do my other shit to keep me awake through the night, because, you know, you're homeless. You can't, when you're homeless, you don't sleep at night. That's when you're awake.
You've got
You
to have
sleep
eyes in the
during
back
the
of your
day.
head.
Huh?
I've been homeless here in the UK, but over there, the homelessness, because obviously your population swamps ours. And with the home, when you at night, when you're homeless, it's a case of you've got to be alert and awake and alert because of
Yeah.
other homeless people and stuff like that.
Yeah. And it's more safe to be asleep during the day because there's more people out and about, you know, going to work or whatnot. And you feel safer sleeping in the daytime somewhere than sleeping at night somewhere where you know you're going to get messed with. You know, females being homeless anywhere shouldn't happen. I don't care what the situation is. No female should be homeless. It's harder for women than it is for men because men have a survival instinct. We're not born with a survival instinct. That grows with the situations you're put in through your life. You know, I handled my own on the street. I carried a fucking butcher knife with me in my boot everywhere I went. I wasn't afraid to stab somebody if I had to, or protect someone that I was with because somebody else was trying to hurt them.
So how long was you homeless altogether, Nicole, if you don't mind asking?
2.5 years.
Shit.
Yeah.
So in that 2.5 years and stuff, like, how many did you stay on, like, because you said you were sleeping in the car. Did you?
Yeah, I had a car.
Go on,
for
sorry.
a while. No, go ahead.
I am listening.
I had a car for a little bit, and then it got towed away because I parked in a no parking zone.
Yeah.
After I'd gotten back from damn near being sex trafficked and being raped. So I parked it in a no parking place, and it got towed because I was out of it for 3 days. I didn't wake up. When I finally woke up, I was so sore and everything. I fucking realized I lost my car. I was like, damn, I lost everything left that I had to my life. All of my drawings that my youngest daughter had made me, her cards, everything, all gone. So that was depressing. But yeah.
Because like I've seen it like with like I think it was like Vegas or something like that or LA, and there's people living in like the tunnels below the city, and film documentary makers went down there. Yeah, the Strip. Yeah, that was the one.
Yeah, I saw that. There are people that do that. Mostly California, you want to be by a little creek or something, or you know, California has lots of wooded areas where you can hide.
Yeah.
People dig caves into freaking mountainsides to be able to have somewhere to keep cover. It's hell being homeless out here.
So when you was homeless, when you're homeless, I'm assuming you can't get like welfare and stuff if you are homeless, or can you?
I got food stamps.
Okay.
So yeah, there is you can get a benefit. You can get, it was like $112 a month, but you'd have to go and work at the welfare office putting packets together for like 8 hours the first or second of the month. With my mental health, I couldn't do that, so I didn't get the money, but I got food stamps, and I was okay with food stamps.
So how much were the food stamps for to get you from each day, or was it for a week or 2 weeks or?
Up here we get benefits every month. So for a month I got like $197 a month in food stamps.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Because it was just me.
So with the food stamps, would you go to, do you have like discount, like in the UK we've got like Aldi, Lidl and Netto. They're like our like cheap sort of.
Yeah. We have what they call grocery outlet.
Yeah.
We have grocery outlets out here that are half price places. You can't buy anything with food stamps, no hot beverage, nothing like that. You could buy something, and most stores had a microwave you could use. So if you bought like a ready-go baked potato that had like cheese and stuff in it, and it was cold, you could buy that and then heat it up at the store. So you're walking out with something hot.
100, that's less than $50 a week for groceries when you was homeless. And a lot of people that are homeless, without stereotyping people, they've normally got other issues, drugs, alcohol, things like that as well.
So yeah, there's people that I knew that would sell their food stamps for drugs. I didn't do that though.
Yeah.
I ate on $10 a day, getting my soda that I wanted, and like you could go like to the Safeway. We have Safeways out here. You could go to a Safeway and get a deli sandwich made, and that's your lunch and dinner. You know, you don't want to be carrying around a gallon of milk with you everywhere you go. It's going to go bad.
Yeah,
So if
especially
you
with
want
heat and
milk,
stuff
you
like
get the
that.
little cartons.
Are they still
The
using?
less you carry around with you, the better. The less you carry around with you when you're homeless, the better.
I've seen people pushing like shopping carts and stuff like that, like trolleys as we call them here in the UK, with all the belongings and stuff in. And
they do that here too. I have had a couple friends that did that, had shopping carts to carry their tent, sleeping bag, or whatnot. I just had a backpack.
Do they still hand out food stamps? Is food stamps still in use over there?
Yeah. Now they're on a credit card, so you're not taking like paper bucks out of the packets. It's like any ATM card. You know, you swipe it at the counter and it'll say EBT or SNAP.
There must be people where there'll be certain people that will be like some people, not everyone, but some people might be embarrassed that they've got food stamps or whatever. So like they might, when it's with a card and stuff, it looks like a credit card or a debit card and stuff. And as opposed
it's a lot
to
easier. Yeah. The cards are a lot easier because, you know, when a receipt prints out, it'll tell you how much you have left on your food stamps, you know, so you can really be frugal with it, especially if you're on the street, you know.
I've not heard the word frugal in forever. Forever. I love that word. Absolutely. No, I've not heard the word frugal for a long time. Frugal, like
I'm very frugal. I'm bargain friendly. I love me some thrift stores.
Yeah. You guys have got, so thrift stores in the UK are called second-hand shops. Like, but you guys, they're a lot more better
name
over
brandy. It's the Goodwill, St. Vincent de Paul. Then you have your like hospice thrift stores. You know, the one that I've been to up here in Washington is the Goodwill store, and that company helps people around the world. I think helps people on welfare get jobs and stuff. They, you know, it's like a ready to work program or whatever. I had to do that at first. Then I
you and Cassandra
mind.
now both on welfare?
No, she is on Social Security.
Yeah.
I've applied for Social Security, but
what
I get a disability.
The welfare.
Her and I both do get food stamps. Because we would be considered, you know, poor. I hadn't worked in 3 years, and then I got up here and I applied for benefits, and I got the disability benefit of $197 a month.
Is that it still?
Yeah. But compared to 3 years of not having no income, no money, no nothing, except for food stamps, I'm happy with $197.
So you get $197 plus your food stamps.
Yeah.
So because you're living with Cassandra, you guys are living together. So because you're both living together, do you still get separate food stamps, or is it like do they pool them together?
Yeah. I'm lucky that I don't have to pay rent.
Yeah.
This place Cassandra owns the apartment. She bought it a long time ago.
Okay.
With a price back then.
Yeah.
So I'm lucky that I don't have to pay rent. I just help bring food in with my food stamps, and I buy my own tobacco. And when I first got here, she was buying my tobacco, my tubes for me. And when I finally got money, I was happy to be able to get it myself.
So can you buy tobacco with the food stamps?
No tobacco, no alcohol with food stamps.
Okay. No, because I'm on the welfare in the UK. So like, how it works here is like, so I'm on like, it's called ESA, Employment Support Allowance, and I get like what, like £200. So we get like £400 a month. So what's that? Just let me have a look in what the equivalent is.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
So $534 a month.
Oh wow.
Which is a lot more than you're on, isn't it?
Yeah.
But we don't get food stamps. That's for everything. That is literally like for the month. So for bills, shopping, toiletries, food. So yeah, $534, and that's for the month. So no food stamps. That's for your food, gas, electric, TV, water, TV license, toiletries, all that stuff.
Wow.
So Chloe says here, do you smoke it, or do you also use a bong with your weed?
I've had bongs in the past, but my lungs are so bad. Every time I cough hard, I pee a little.
Oh shit!
I have to buy her pen.
What's that, Cassandra? What's Cassandra saying? Don't laugh.
I have to buy her Depends.
I can't hear you.
Do you know what Depends are?
The what?
Oh my god.
I can't hear Cassandra. What's she saying?
Okay.
Do you know what Depends diapers are?
Like diapers, like adult diapers.
Yeah.
Like incontinent sort of pads and shit.
Yeah.
I feel like we've lost things. She's probably pissing herself as we're talking.
I'm trying.
Nicole's probably weeing as we're talking. It's probably falling out, everything. The audio's gone. We can't hear you guys. Can't hear you guys. Can't hear you.
Can you hear her now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah. So she sounds like she's weeing on the floor. Am I right or are we wrong?
Oh no, I'm sitting in a chair trying not to pee. That was so funny.
So we have to buy it.
As a joke, I bought her.
She's covering the mic. Someone's covering the mic. We can't hear. She's covering the mic.
No, I'm not. Am I?
So I couldn't hear what you were saying then. Whatever you said in the last 30 seconds, we didn't hear.
All right, try again.
I forgot what I said.
She bought me Depends.
Adult diapers.
Yeah, I bought her diapers as a joke.
Yeah.
For her laughing so hard she had to pee.
Yeah.
And she actually used them.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Hey, I am not afraid to admit that sometimes I have to pee a little. When I laugh too hard, I hate being tickled, number one. People tickle me. I am not responsible for the broken nose you're going to receive.
And the piss stains on the floor, no? Nah, it's cool, man. Nah, it's cool, man. It's cool. So you cough that hard that you actually pee?
Yeah. I've been pregnant twice. I've had 2 kids. So when you have kids, your bladder's not as strong as it used to be, and Kegel exercises only can go so far.
Do you know what I absolutely love about Nicole and Cassandra? Nothing is off limits, the conversation. They own that shit.
Yeah, no, we don't care. We're old, man. We're 44. We're 44. Shit, not 43.
Spring birth?
Yeah, I did. I just had a brain fart. I turned 44 on the 18th of November.
All right, mine's on the 15th of December.
My biological sister's is on the 16th of December. That's so weird. And my oldest daughter's is the 6th of December. So, when you were growing up, did your parents or your mom do your birthday and Christmas separate? Did you get separate presents?
Yeah, but I didn't really. I didn't have a good upbringing, so I was very much the black sheep of my family. So I don't celebrate Christmas. I don't celebrate my birthday because I've never really had one, so I don't celebrate it. That's my personal thing. I've never owned a Christmas decoration. I've never owned a Christmas tree. On Christmas Day, I will go for a walk. I'll come back. I'll probably make, I don't know, whatever I'm going to make, something healthy because I'm doing this fucking shit diet. And that'll be me. I don't celebrate Christmas. Just another day of the week for me. Don't spend it with family.
That's what Cassandra and I do. We don't celebrate it either.
Just another day of the week, man. Irrelevant. Kids, for me, Christmas is for the kids, and I don't have kids. And obviously, with your situation,
it's too materialized.
100%.
You know, I don't believe in going into deeper debt, buying presents that my kids will like for one day and toss it away.
So Clint's asking here. Clint's got a friend in America. I think they're in North Carolina, South Carolina. He's asking if you've got food banks in Washington State.
Yeah, we do. Sometimes my sister and I go there when we're both out of food stamps. So luckily, she gets her food stamps in the beginning of the month. I get mine later in the month. So it's like,
it sort of works out.
Yeah, it really does. I think she gets like $194 and I get $204 in food stamps. So altogether, we
I
get
want to
about
know when the girls go shopping, what are you guys buying? What who's the cook? What are you eating? What's the lunch?
I'm the cook. I love to cook. I love to bake. Haven't for a little bit. I think we buy a lot of croissants. She loves her croissants in the morning.
Very posh.
Fruit. She loves grapes. If you ever needed a grape eating partner, she would be your girl. My sister. She loves grapes. She's had your candy floss grapes, by the way.
Oh shit! You guys definitely watch the channel. You know, I was just about to mention the candy floss grapes, man. Do you know what?
They sell them. Amazing. They sell them here. They sell them here at Trader Joe's. It's a store.
Go on.
And it's a store there, but they're way more expensive here than they are there. I've seen your price on the lid of your.
So like,
I don't know.
Right. So let me tell you. Hold on one sec. So, one sec. So, one sec. USD. Hold on. Shit. Hold on. One sec. In USD. So for a little, they call it like a little plummet. They're only small, them little grape things, but $2.34, £1.75 here, $2.34 US. They are. So we've got a supermarket. So we've got Asda. Asda's like a Walmart. It's part of Walmart, right? So we've got like little Asda. We've got Asda, Morrison's, Tesco, Lidl, Sainsbury's, shit like that. So we've got like a tier. So Sainsbury's is probably up here, and you've got like Morrison's, Tesco, and you've got Asda, and you've got like Lidl, Aldi, and stuff like this, the cheaper ones and stuff. But them candy floss grapes are amazing. What does Cassandra make of them? The grape eating queen.
The candy floss grapes that we get. She's shaking her head, bobbing it. Yep.
Yeah.
She can eat a whole carton in a day.
Pardon?
She'll eat a whole carton of those in a day.
Do you know what? I was thinking I've got some in my fridge. I actually don't. So yeah.
Be careful eating fruit though. You're what, pre-diabetic? You're diabetic?
Yeah, they said So the other day they found out I had diabetes.
Yeah, I'm diabetic.
Okay.
Be careful of the fruit because fruit has natural sugar.
Mm-hmm.
So be real careful.
So nothing's good for me, man. I can't eat biscuits. I can't eat fruit. It's just fucking shit. I'm just
moderation.
The what?
Moderation.
Yeah.
Instead of eating a whole carton of grapes, eat a handful of grapes. You probably have really big hands, so you know.
Do you know what? For the size of me, I've actually got I don't think I've got massive hands. Got quite.
Like a basketballer's hand.
Yeah, but well, I'm 6'4".
Can you pull him a basketball?
Yeah. When I was a kid, yeah, like 3 points and stuff. A friend of mine, he supports like Toronto Raptors, which is Canada, Canadian basketball team.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't know. So how many disastrous relationships between you and Cassandra? Fingers and toes out, fingers and toes.
Let's see. I've had about 10 disastrous relationships. How many are you? She lost count.
Oh shit. So she just stumped you in shit relationship top trumps.
Yeah, that's not, considering one night stands or whatever.
Oh shit. I feel like Cassandra's a dark horse. I feel like you two, even though you lost contact, you're very, very entwined in a way.
We've always balanced each other out. There's nothing she doesn't know about me, and there's pretty much nothing I don't know about her. I'm a very honest person.
And that's probably why you kept each other out of the jail, no?
Yeah, I've only been to the holding cell.
And Cassandra spent years in prison, am I wrong?
She's never spent a day.
Never spent a night in jail?
Allegedly, the good thing about it is if you're good, you don't get caught.
100%. How the fuck you two have never done a night in jail is beyond me.
I've only been in a holding cell. That scared me enough. I caught a charge from an ex-boyfriend. I took his charge of drugs because I'd never had a charge in my life. Stupidest thing I could have ever done. I'm on 2 years of probation.
Now?
It's almost up. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
For something that I took upon myself because I didn't want my boyfriend at that time to go to prison because he had a daughter with cerebral palsy that we were taking care of at the time.
Okay.
And she called me her mom from the very first day I met her. Love her to death. But he was caught. We were caught in the car with methamphetamine. I'm like, okay, I've never been in trouble, even though I'm going through all this shit with court, with my daughter, my ex-husband, over my daughter. I took the charge, didn't think anything of it, didn't go to court, found out I had a warrant on me when they pulled the car over and took us both. They let me go the next day, had to show up for court the next month, which I showed up for. And I got probation. Then I moved up here, called the attorney, my public pretender, and he's been going to court for me and says, okay, it's 2 years unsupervised probation. Just don't get in fucking trouble. I said, okay, cool. I won't. And I haven't. And it's been almost 2 years. So that'll be expunged off my record. So I won't have any charges at all because I've done really well and not getting my ass in trouble. Because I am trouble walking and talking.
You guys can get done for internal possession over there, can't you?
Mm-hmm.
You can't over it. You can't over it. You can't over it. They can give you shit pills and stuff and try and make you go to this specially designated toilet where it catches anything that falls out of your system, but can't get done for internal possession over there.
Oh no, you get in trouble if you bring it to a jail or a prison, they'll pop you right there and you're off to prison yourself if you're bringing shit in. They do not like it.
No, but if you was driving or something like that, I mean, like, you've got that whole fucking driving, like, stand up, put your finger in your nose,
they'll test you right on the spot.
Walk on the line and all that shit. DUI tests and shit.
I got out of a DUI.
And was you wasted? Allegedly.
I was blitzed to the wind. I'd taken a friend of mine out for her 21st birthday.
Yeah.
We got completely plastered. I had been working that day and I had these horrible heels on and my feet were killing me. And the cop pulls me over, says, can you walk a straight line? I straight up looked at him and said, no, I can't. Not in these heels. He says, well, take your shoes off. I said, oh, hell no. These freaking nylons are $20. I'm not gonna put a rip in my nylons. He's like, okay, fine. Watch my finger. And did the whole thing. And he's like, don't move your head. And I put my hands like this on my head. I said, was I moving my head? I go, that's really fucked up. You tell somebody not to move their head. What the fucking first thing they're gonna do? They're gonna move their fucking head, right? He's like, okay, you're not drunk because you're arguing with me intelligently. I drove home on the steering wheel like this because I was so drunk I couldn't see the lines in the freeway.
Holy! And he was on the freeway.
Got home and I was like, how the fuck did I get here?
What's the difference between the freeway and the highway?
Speed.
So the highway is
55,
like,
freeway
you can go
65.
like really fast.
65 freeway, you can go fast. You can go faster than 65 if you have a little radar in your car that detects the radars around, so you can. Where they like to hide. You can speed up to 90, and then you find a place there where they hide all the time. You slow your ass down. It does
well.
My sister says it works real well.
I love how Cassandra's just doing what she's doing, waking up, but in the background she's still listening, just like, yeah, drops it in now and again.
Yep. She's going back to her room, giving the cats water. We have 3 cats.
So do either of you guys drive or no drive or?
I used to drive dirty. I had no license, no insurance, and no registration on my car. So I drove triple dirty. I can drive. I just don't have a license or a car right now.
And what about Cassandra?
She cannot drive. She has seizures.
Hmm?
She has seizures.
Epilepsy?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
From a brain trauma. When she was 2 years old, got thrown from a car.
Someone threw her from a car when she was 2?
She was in the car with her mom. She had taken off her seatbelt. Her mother was, flipping her hand behind her and stuff, crashed the car. She was declared dead for a couple of minutes. And she came back to, she's got lots of brain trauma. And she actually went to the doctor last week and had an EEG done, and they found out she has seizures in her frontal lobe.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
So when was the last time she had the fit?
Last time she had a seizure was about 4 days ago.
So bad, like foaming at the mouth, sort of.
No, she doesn't do that. She doesn't have grand mal seizures. She has these fits where she like gazes off. Sometimes she's been known to fall, but she just kind of loses consciousness and then can't seem to grasp where she's at, and it's kind of fuzzy for a while. Like she had one 4 days ago and she's been sleeping ever since. Today is the first day she's actually been up more than 20 minutes.
Serious?
Yeah.
So Wayne McAvoy here says, very interesting ladies, amazing stories. This is from Wayne.
Thank you.
I feel like you're going to see like Nicole and Cassandra on like America's Most Wanted or some shit down the line.
Probably would.
How the fuck you two haven't got a fucking reality program on CBS is beyond me, girls.
Because we're too mentally fucked up for it. We don't play by the rules at all. We play by our own rules. We have those old school values. So we take care of shit ourselves.
What is the score, right? I used to speak to an American woman, right? So she was from New York, but she was living in, West Scranton in, I think she was North Carolina or Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania or somewhere. She was from New York, but she was living down there, and she used to talk to me on the phone, and she was just mesmerized by the English accent, my accent, all that stuff.
I love it. I think it's really cool.
What is it with Americans, though? American women and the British accent, like English guys? It's
an exotic thing, I think.
I don't know about it.
Sounds exotic. Like you guys are like more in tune with things. That's my give on it. I could listen to you all day, actually.
Yeah. Do you not like the accent? A lot of people don't. What's that?
When you had your 8-hour live, I was on that. I was in that chat for the 8 hour long.
It was a long one, that one. That was like, I
He
think we
thought
did it
that
till like the
Clint's
morning
wife was
time.
giving him a wag.
What's that?
That one where Clint was kind of shaking, and we all thought that his wife was doing something to him. And
Oh yeah, when she was wanking him off. Yeah.
Yes.
I remember that one. Clint's in the chat as well. Yeah. Everyone thought that she was wanking him off. I remember this. And then he started dancing like he was going to take his clothes off.
And you played Sexy Thing, and oh my God, it was great.
Yeah. Do you know what? Right? Definitely watch the channel. A says here, real life Thelma and Louise, you and Cassandra.
Yeah,
I love that.
we are.
Where's Cassandra? She got off now. She gone.
Yeah, she's in her room.
She's probably watching on her device. Probably think so. How long have you been watching? Because you've been watching for a while now.
Oh God, at least since the summer.
Yeah.
I remember Lee's first live. I watched Lee's first live.
Who's that? Scottish Lee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chimp.
Do you know what? He's come a long way from that first live where I thought it was a serial killer. I thought it was a serial killer. He's come on leaps and bounds with the Scotsman. No, honest to God, he came on live, right? It was just, he sounded so empty and down inside. You could hear it was like he was dead inside.
I remember that.
And then now, I spoke to him yesterday, actually. I rang him yesterday when I was on my walk. And do you know what? He really, really has come into his own. When he's not abusing me verbally or policing the chat and stuff,
I honestly think he needs new windows to lick, different places, you know.
Oh, shit. There you go, Lee. There you go. She's fired, Lee. She's fired. I don't know if he's still in the chat. He was earlier. But yeah, do you know what? He's a lovely, lovely lad. And he definitely is, from all the people that have ever been on the channel, genuinely believe that Lee has made the most progress as a person. He's come on leaps and bounds. He really, really has.
Yeah, I remember his first.
You making a spliff?
Live. No, I'm rolling cigarettes.
Make a spliff.
Gonna head outside.
Have you got no weed?
Oh, I've got a whole bunch of weed.
Oh shit.
That's outside though.
Oh shit.
Yep, I have. This is my. God, I can't even see. Tropical Haze, 14 grams of it.
So it's in like a glass tub?
Lucky Devil. Huh? Yeah, it's glass.
Tub.
Called Lucky Devil.
Oh.
Tropical Haze. And
so how much you paying on that?
This 14 grams was $30. And then 6 joints for $10, which is these, which is everything but the bagel. These are really good.
Yeah.
I gave one to my sister yesterday because I'm like, you should try this. She doesn't like the head high. I don't blame her.
Yeah.
So I'm like, try this one. It's really good. It's mellow. So
yeah,
she is. She can only smoke like 2 or 3 hits and she's done.
Absolutely blitzed.
And then I was smoking this. This is almost done. This was earlier. That's my joint. It's half gone.
So what's your view like?
Put on.
So what floor are you on the apartment? Like you low? How are you high up?
Second floor. It's 2-story apartment.
I don't like being. I wouldn't like to be on the ground floor.
Me neither. I don't like people above me. I used to have living in an old apartment. I had this lady that lived above me, and she sounded like a freaking elephant every time she'd walk and shake. Then I lived above another man not too long ago, and him and I almost went fisticuffs because every time my daughter would fall or something, he'd start banging on the ceiling. Come to find out, there was hardly anything holding us up in that apartment. All the wood was rotted and shit. It was horrible. Only thing holding us up was the rug. And we had a gas line going through the freaking living room. It was a 60-year-old building.
Serious.
Glad I'm out of there.
Shit, hold on one second. I'm just trying to. Hold on. Right, hold on. Let me just jump back on the live. One sec. Press play. So Nikki Mack says she bloody loves Nicole.
Oh,
I don't know where.
Nikki,
I
I
don't
love
even
you
know where
too.
Nikki Mack is from. To be honest with you, she said she'd messaged me on Facebook, but I've not actually got a message from her. So, Nikki, if you haven't already, can you send me another message? Because literally, I've not got a message from you. Or if it's an old message, I still haven't got it, sweetheart. But Nikki, send me a message again, and then when this whole thing's finished, Nicole's going to send me her number, and then I'll put you guys in contact. And then best to talk over WhatsApp and stuff because it's free and you can ring on WhatsApp and all that good stuff. A lot of people in the States, though, don't really use WhatsApp. I put a few people onto it that had never been on it before.
Oh, that was weird. Hummingbird just went straight for my ear.
A hummingbird?
Uh-huh.
Shit.
We have hummingbirds out here, and it's fucking cold out here. It's like 38 no, it says it's 60, but it feels like it's colder. Washington's very cold.
Yeah.
It snowed here last year. They said snow's not normal. I'm like, well, damn it. I come from California and I brought the fucking snow with me because it was my first winter up here last year and I damn near froze to death. I like sitting outside most days.
Yeah.
I have a mind of a squirrel, the brain of a squirrel. I'm always looking at things like attention deficit. Oh, shiny.
Yeah.
That's
like
me.
Everything catches your attention and stuff. Short attention span.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I do. I have ADHD, bipolar.
Yeah. That just means you're interested, though.
Yeah.
Right, stay there. I'm just gonna get. Because it's freezing cold. I'm just gonna get a fucking on there.
I'm glad I did this. Nikki Mack, you should come on too.
Who's coming on?
I said Nikki Mack should come on.
She can. If Nikki Mack wants to come on, she can turn her camera off. If Nikki wants to come on, she can click it. Nikki, if you want to come on.
Her and I were talking yesterday.
Yeah, Nikki, if you want to come on, sweetheart, no pressure. But when you click on the link,
Nikki, you could do it too.
Yeah, hold on. Right, there's the link, Nikki. If you click the link, once you go through, at the bottom it'll say cam. Press it, it'll turn it off, sweetheart. So you don't have to show your face.
It's not as scary as you think.
It's not.
It's not. It really isn't.
Because when you first came on, Nicole, did you think it was going to be something?
I was nervous.
Horrible? Yeah, and it's actually pretty chill, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Clint, who's obviously part of the channel, you know who Clint is, says you're a diamond, Nicole.
Thank you.
And then Mark Duffy, who I don't know who he is, says, lovely lady Nicole, real people, real stories, what separates the channel from the rest.
That is true. Your channel has helped me quite a lot.
Do you know what, though? This is the thing, though, like, it's crazy, see, like, it just seems to be like a collection of people that have, some of them haven't been through a lot of stuff, and a lot of people have been through some stuff, and a lot of people, well, not a lot of people, but other people have been through a lot more, like yourself and stuff. Yeah. And it's just a case of where people can talk, and then there's no judgment here and stuff, and we're all here to support each other.
Ask any question, and it'll be answered, and it will be answered honestly. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Any questions?
Yeah, Chloe says there, you're an absolute rock, Nicole, lots of love. So hi, Chloe's been on the channel. She lives in the northeast, which is Gateshead, up in the north of England and stuff, up towards the Scottish border. Stephen says here, we're all friends here, sweetheart. Marcus goes on to say, yeah, big up Nicole, and he puts a kiss from Wales.
Thanks, Marcus.
Siobhan says, oh, bless her, hearing how the channel helps people.
It really does. I told my sister about it, and she asked me, she goes, do you mind if I go to YouTube and click? I'm like, I don't care. It's not my channel, it's his channel.
Yeah.
I just think you're interesting and you're helping a lot of people.
Yeah, man. Nikki Mark.
In your old videos, have you done a video yet of what like all of the sayings mean? Could you do a video like that?
What do
for
you mean?
all of
All the
us that are
sayings? Like
American?
what sayings? What specific sayings? Go on.
Oh God. I might just Google it all.
Go on.
You already told me what a nonce was, and then what do you guys call like cops and stuff?
So some English slang for the cops.
Yeah.
So English slang. So coppers. So London Cockneys, they call them gabbers. Gabbers. Right. The filth is another one. The filth. Pigs. Again, police. They call police officers pigs. Bacon.
Oh yeah, we call them pigs here too.
Yeah. So pigs, cops, filth, bastards. That's just mine.
Yeah.
So pigs, cops, the rozzers, the 5-0, the filth, just pigs, cops, rozzers, busies. Scousers call them busies. Put your comments in the comment section, guys, for what you guys call police. Look, everyone here, 5-0, 5-0, bacons. Look, 5-0.
Yeah, we call them
5-0 from
pigs.
with a broken tail. Bacon, Mark Duffy, 5-0. Plod, Bobby's, yeah, Bobby's is another one. Rozzers from Clint. We just Rozzers, Bacons, Filth, 5-0, the Dibble, Busies, Police, the Filth, Cops, Pigs, fucking, just the Filth, the Bastards, look. Yeah, Feds. Yeah, Feds is another one. How did I not miss fucking thingy Feds? Yeah, the Old Bill. Cunts from Stephen Williams. They've got loads. They just, yeah. The police force in the UK are not as ruthless as American cops that I've seen.
Oh
Racism's
God, they're
a big
horrible up
thing
here.
over. Racism's bad over here, but in America, the police force
it's even worse.
Racist.
It's even fucking worse over here.
And then Smoking Joe says, "I don't call them; they're calling me."
Yeah, I don't call them either. I don't roll on anybody. I don't make judgments on nobody. Who the hell am I to judge anybody?
Calling it peelers from Mark Duffy. Old Bill from Neil Buckler. So yeah, Old Bill, Rozzers, Phil, 5-0. Different parts of the country, I'll call them different things, but it all amounts to the same.
Gotcha.
But yeah, they're all bastards, to be honest with you. Absolute bastards.
Yeah, I don't call them. I don't need them. I don't trust them.
But you guys over there, it seems to be like, seems to be a lot, like Britain's racist, but fucking American racism seems to be like a really bad, like.
Oh, it's a step above.
Yeah, it seems to be.
I think it's like every minute there's a cop or somebody shooting at, cops shooting people or people shooting the cops out here.
I think there was one the other day that I read. I can't remember where it was. Some precinct got shot up by a guy, and one cop.
Oh yeah, I saw a blurb on that. Shit, I'll have to look it up. There was a drive-by shooting in Bothell, Washington, last week. And that's a little sleepy town in Washington. Nothing happens there. And somebody did a drive-by shooting. That's what the Lyft driver told me was down his street.
So what are your thoughts on this?
Do you guys have Lyft up there?
Go on. Pardon?
Do you guys have Lyft up there or Uber?
Yeah, we've got Uber. Yeah. Uber. So we've got like taxi companies, but then Uber moved into Manny. But then they moved into London and Manny. But then I think they lost the license to operate for a while, and then I think they got them back. But yeah, Uber. I've seen Lyft in America and stuff. There's like you've got like carpool fucking things over there and all that, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
I think
we have
gone back
the
to sleep,
carpools, Uber, Lyft, Lux is a new one. Lux is your luxury car, Uber or Lyft, and the nicer cars. pay more money to, be a passenger in a Chrysler 300 or a Tesla down here.
Yeah, Tesla seems to be big over there.
Yeah, Teslas and Priuses, oh my God. They rule this place. Everybody
Yeah,
and their brother.
You've never been to the UK then, have you?
No, I've never been lucky enough to travel anywhere.
What interests you about, if you came to the UK, what interests you about the UK, and where would you go and what would you see? If money wasn't an object, where would you go? What would you do in the UK?
Probably get really stoned and go to a kebab place. I've never had one. And I hear
You've never had a kebab?
Mm-mm.
Holy shit.
And those
PD,
are big down there.
Have you ever seen PD on the channel, the Irish fella?
Uh-huh.
PD, right.
I
so
say hi to him every day.
He lives on kebabs, does the Irish fella. He lives on kebabs. And yeah.
I thought he lived on Chinese food.
Who's that? The Irish fellow?
PD. I thought PD lived on Chinese food.
No, that's Marcus. Marcus lives on Chinese barbecue. Marcus has hybrid food, kebabs, fucking Chinese mixed with barbecue stuff. But PD loves his fucking, absolutely loves his kebabs. You've never had? So there's nowhere in America where you live that do
Not
like
that I've seen.
kebabs, chicken kebabs.
Not that I've seen.
Yeah, look. There, Marcus there goes, I live on Chinese, Nicole. Laughing faces.
Doesn't that get old, though?
What's that?
Doesn't Chinese food every day get old?
Yeah, well, honest to God, he sends me hybrid pictures of food that don't go together. Chinese with a barbecue fucking thing. The other day, he put a load of Chinese rice thing with looked like spare ribs or something, and then other things, and I thought, what the fuck are you eating, Marcus?
He's eating pregnant lady food.
Yeah, possibly.
That's something pregnant ladies would probably eat. I ate some weird shit when I was pregnant. Oh my God.
Hold on, someone's trying to jump in. Oh, you've got a friend on the call. You've got a friend. Well, I say friend, more of a bastard.
Who is it?
You'll see. All the way from Bonnie, Scotland, it's Lee.
Hey, Lee. Are you flipping me off?
He's not speaking, the bastard.
What are you looking at?
My mic's
Are you
muted.
frozen?
Can you hear us, Lee?
My mic was muted.
Where are you?
At my sister's.
I was going to say.
I can't hear you.
Can you hear him?
I'll be back soon. I'll be heading home and going back soon.
I can't hear him.
You can't hear him. Stay there, Lee. I can hear you, Lee. I think there's a delay with Nicole. Nicole, can you hear him?
I can't hear him.
Oh,
I can't hear him. He's all staticky and he's frozen. I think you're frozen too.
Hold on. You're frozen on my screen, but Lee's moving. Can you still hear us, Nicole?
It's moving, but I can't see much.
Nicole's frozen on mine, but not on.
I can't hear him.
Hold on.
He's frozen on
Can't
my
hear him
screen.
at all? Right, Nicole's dropped off for a second, bro. Nicole was talking about you before. I don't know if you was watching. She's saying like, right, I think she's back on. One sec.
I've been driving for the past 40 minutes. I've not heard.
Oh, I'm back. Hey, hi.
Nicole, are you back? Can you hear Nicole? Nicole?
That was a loud ass. I can hear you. Yeah.
Hold on. Can you, Lee? You just speak so Nicole can hear you.
I am here. I'm on speaking here. Oh, internet's shite. I know it's named my internet.
He's cutting out on me.
Nicole, if you go back indoors, Nicole, if you go back inside, the connection might be clearer. It felt clearer when you was inside the apartment.
Can't hear you.
Hold on. Right, hold on. Right, Nicole, I'll drop you off and then jump back in.
Everybody's frozen.
Right, I've knocked her off for a second and then she's going to jump back in. So yeah, no, Nicole was talking about you before because do you know what? Incredibly watches the channel since the summer. And lived a hell of a life, mate. And she was talking about you. She said, I remember when Lee first came on, and I said, when he's not offending me, I said, he's a really fucking nice lad. And I said, he's taken a lot from the channel and stuff, and he's really grown as a person. And she said, yeah, she said, I love how it helps people. But yeah, Nicole, jump back in, sweetheart. Just press the link again and jump back in. So where's your sister live? Is she local to the village or?
20 mile.
20 mile, mate.
I've just spent 40 minutes driving here.
Out, just everything good? Everything all right though?
It is now. 2 seconds.
Hold on. I kind of see you, mate. Where's Luna? Luna.
Because we're pointing at the door.
Is Luna with you?
Luna, no.
Where's Luna? Back at home.
Lola's here, so 2 seconds. Oh shit, I can't get out the door.
Who's there?
Lola. Oh, I saw my dog. Who's out?
How big's the fucking house?
Lola! Come here.
Who's Lola? Lola. She was a showgirl.
Come here, you fucking retard. Here.
Nicole?
I can't turn my camera on, but...
Hello?
Nicole?
Yeah.
Lee, can you hear Nicole? Nicole, can you hear Lee?
I'm here. I'm here.
I'm losing connection now, hold on.
No, I can hear you. Can you hear Nicole, though?
Come on in.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nicole, when you was in the house, when you was in the apartment, sat down, it was a lot clearer.
Come on in.
Is that better?
Yeah, I can hear you. But Lee.
Is that better?
Yeah, can you see Lee's dog there on the screen? Lee's sister's dog.
Okay.
Lola. Hey,
Yeah, I put my earphones back.
Hold on.
Where's the dog going? There she goes.
Lola, she was a showgirl.
Who's that?
Lola, Lola, Reggie, Ruby Roo. Dog's deaf, bro.
What? It's a pain in the arse. It's like mine. Go on in. So what the fuck? What's happening tonight then?
Right. So in other words, tonight, Nicole, who's always watched, and she's back. 1 second, brother. Tell me if you can hear her, Lee, when she jumps on. Are you back, Nicole? Yay! You look solid.
Hello. I'm back.
Can you hear Nicole, Lee?
You got earphones back in my head.
You can hear each other. Yay! Winning.
Can you hear me?
Yep. Sorted. That's under the light again.
Hold on. Nicole? You're solidly, your connection's solid. Nicole's sort of a little bit freezing, but then she's not freezing. But I can't hear her.
No, I'm not freezing.
Can you hear her?
Is that better? Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sure.
You're in the dark, Lee. What's going on?
Lights everywhere. Oh, dropped off again.
Oh, yeah, she has. She's knocked it off. So go on, you're at your sister's. Are you staying there tonight or are you going back home?
No, I'll be going home. I'm just going to leave soon. Just had to sort out a little situation.
Lee, do you know what's really good for lighting cigarettes? If you dip it in petrol and then you light it, that's what I've heard.
I was thinking that, but I keep burning the nose hairs.
So fucking, it's just one of them, man. But no, what it was. So Nicole was talking about you before. Hold on, she's back. Hold on. Nicole, are you there?
Hello?
Can you hear her, Lee?
Yep.
Nicole, can you hear Lee?
I can hear.
That's better.
Hello?
Better.
I can hear you now.
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yep. So what's happening? What's happening, people? No Dalmatian boxer.
Is Cody frozen now?
No, I'm still here, babe.
Can I dog water? Staffy boxer.
Nicole. Where Nicole
Can you
was
guys hear
earlier.
me?
Yeah. It's really
hear me?
delayed though, Nicole. Can you hear her?
Yep.
I can hear you guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Perfect.
You can? Okay.
So Nicole,
now?
I was just telling Lee before that we was talking about him and stuff, saying how long he's come very far on the channel and things like that. It's spinning again. One sec, bro. Nicole moved from the apartment, and what it recommends is that the nearer you are to your router, the clearer the device and the clearer it comes through and everything. So is she Aberdeenshire, your sister, or is she away from?
Still Aberdeenshire, but it's just fucking miles away.
Yeah, one sec. Right, so Nicole's back again.
All right, I'm coming back.
We had loads of connect. We were sweet before. Nicole, you look a lot more solid.
Tron again.
Do what?
That's better.
Working. Nicole, can you hear?
Hello?
You there?
Hello?
Yep, I can hear you.
I'm here. Are you there?
I can hear
you.
Okay, cool.
So I was telling Nicole, I was telling Lee that before you were talking about him.
Close to my face, but I was wanting to know if you're done looking in the windows at the place you were looking windows before.
I can't hear that. It broke up.
It crackled a bit at the end there.
Can you say it again, Nicole?
What?
It broke up what you were saying to Lee.
I'm still here. Are you guys still there?
Yeah, we're still here, babe. It's breaking up a little bit at your end.
Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on, so I think I'll get off of here and try back later. My phone needs to charge. Hello?
I can hear you.
Hello?
Cody's gone.
Hello?
I can hear you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can.
I can
hear you.
It's breaking up a little bit, Nicole. When you was in that chair that you sat in before with Cassandra, it was a lot clearer.
Okay, hold on. I'll move over there.
Have you gone to your room?
At my smoking chair.
Oh, is this a smoking
I'm right here.
Lee, are you outside?
Is that better?
I'm in the kitchen.
Hold on. One sec. Nicole's spinning. Yeah, how big's your sister's house? Fucking millionaire or something? She fucking owns that shit.
It's a farmhouse. It's a farmhouse.
It's what?
It's a farmhouse built in the middle of a farm. There's a massive garage outside and everything.
Is there anywhere to fucking bury fucking bodies after there's been a murder?
There is, yeah.
Hold on, Nicole's back. It should work this time. I'm hoping.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's dark, but the screen's dark, but I can hear you.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, is that better?
I can hear you. Lee, can you hear Nicole?
Oh, that's bright.
You're both crackling just now. I'll clear up in a second, too.
I can hear you. Can you hear it, Nicole? It's frozen again.
I can hear you. I can hear him.
Crackle.
It's kind of breaky, but
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Lee that was talking about earlier.
I'm back to my smoking chair.
Hold on. Can you hear her, Lee? Can you hear Nicole? She's...
Might as well sit here and roll cigarettes.
You're crackling to me. I can hardly hear you.
Hold on. Yeah,
Oh, can you hear me now, buddy?
Hold on. I fucking hate it when it's like this. It was smooth. You're going dead smooth before. You're dead clearly. Can hear you 100%. So go on. What time is it? Because it's midnight now. So what time are you setting off back?
Fuck, I'll probably be back in about half an hour, 40 minutes.
What does this mean from Gene? You're near ways, Cody.
You're near wise.
Does that mean you're not wise? Right. You're a lot clearer, Nicole. I can hear. I can see you. Can you hear her, Lee? Can you see her?
You're crackling again.
I think it's her headphones a little bit then.
I can see you.
Right. We're both here. Lee's there.
I'm here.
Is that better?
I'm here. That's better.
Hey.
That's better. Sorted.
So from Manchester to Scotland to all the way in Washington State in America.
Yeah.
Where's Cassandra, Nicole?
It'll start getting here in about a half hour.
Oh, it's really bad connection again.
She's in her room.
Can you hear her, Lee?
Yeah.
Is that better?
It was just, yeah, I can hear you. Can hear you. Screen's breaking up a little bit, but I can hear you.
I can hear you.
So what I'll do is I'll jump off and I'll jump back on when. Oh well, okay.
Yeah.
When she comes back on, I'll jump off and then I'll jump back on when I get back.
Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna work because she was dead clear before. Before you came on, it was solid, man. We had a solid connection for about 3 hours. Right, Lee, I'll let you bounce off, brother, and I'll catch you on the other side then. All right. Right. So, hold on. Oh. Are you there?
I'm here. Are you there?
Yeah. Lee's dropped off because he's going to drive home. He's at his sister's, and it's like midnight, so it's just at midnight here. So what time is it where you are? So about 4 p.m.?
Yeah, it's like 4:04. It'll start getting dark here in about a half hour.
It's crazy, isn't it? Like, you're that fucking, it's weird, man. Like, we're literally like, it's just, it's crazy when you think that, like, you're 8 hours behind us. So in the 8 hours, it's just fucking crazy. So when we wake up at like 8 a.m., it's like midnight where you are. So where's Cassandra's definitely going back to sleep?
No, she doesn't go back. I don't think she's back asleep. She's probably sitting in her room on her bed with the cats and either knitting or journaling.
Whoa, hold on. I know she's 40-odd-year-old, but she's knitting.
She knits and she crochets.
What's crochet?
It helps her. I can't do it.
What's this? Chloe says, do you still have your hot winter, Nicole? Hot winter?
No,
I think
no hot winter.
I think she thinks that America's hot. So in the wintertime, is it still hot?
No. Southern California is probably hot and Florida's hot, but Washington is cold. It's like, it says it's 60 degrees outside, but it feels like 55, and probably by 7 o'clock it'll be 38 degrees outside.
Shit. So what, right, so Nicole, I've got to ask you this question, right? So if you was getting the electric chair, like, tomorrow, what would be your starter, main, and dessert if you was getting the chair, in the electric chair?
Chicken tenders, French fries, and a caramel chocolate sundae.
A what sundae?
Caramel chocolate sundae.
Oh shit, that sounds good. Actually sounds good. So what?
Yeah, the soft serve ice cream with.
Go on.
The soft serve ice cream with hot fudge and caramel sauce.
I think you're trying to cheat the chair there with the diabetes. Am I right?
Yeah. Why not? If I'm gonna die tomorrow.
So when was you diagnosed with diabetes?
Might as well go big. I got diagnosed with diabetes 24 years ago.
Right, so check this out. So you type 1, type 2?
I take medication. I used to be insulin dependent when I was pregnant with my daughter.
Okay.
And then I became, now I'm on 2 different types of medication for it. I
Right,
take
so check this out.
metformin and Januvia.
Check this out. This is my book that I bought from Amazon. Diabetes for Dummies. Look. And look how thick
That's
the I don't
funny.
even like reading. Look how thick the
I
fucking thing
know,
is.
right?
I was
All you
like,
gotta
oh
do
shit.
is Google it. Google diabetes. Google the 5 main foods that will help diabetes. You know, it's not just sugars you got to look out for. It's everything else, because everything will add up against to what you eat and make
So
your
my
sugars.
doctor.
Are you testing your blood?
No, this is the weird thing. So the doctor just, I went in and he sat me down. He said, Cody. I said, yeah. He said, you've got diabetes. I'm like, oh, okay. Pre-diabetic. He said, no, you're diabetic. I was like, what? He's like, yeah. And then I said, well, you're giving me something for it. He said, no. He said, you're exercising. You're eating healthy. He said, and you know what you're talking about. So I have faith in you to reverse it. So I've got to go back on the 14th of December for another blood test.
You might, you're, sounds to me like you're like on that line of barely diabetic.
Yeah, I think so.
You know,
yeah. He didn't give me he didn't give me nothing.
There's different levels to it.
Yeah.
The one, I'm thinking that you have is controlled by diet and exercise and blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Did you know that any alcohol you consume will lower your blood sugar? So
what's that?
Any alcohol you drink will lower your blood sugar.
That's it. I'm becoming an alcoholic, people.
Yeah, so after you drink a lot or whatever and you're feeling really good, do you all of a sudden feel really tired after you drink?
Do you know what? I don't see, because I'm not fueling my body properly, my energy levels are really, really down. So yeah, it's just one of them things. It's just like I didn't have like chronic fatigue or anything like that. It's just I just needed to sort out I think that's because I'm healthy eating and I'm not eating the shit that I normally used to eat. So my body's sort of missing that energy. I get a crave sugar and I get really bad fucking headaches.
Yeah, that's me. Even though I'm diabetic, I have to have sugar in my coffee. That's the only sugars I consume in a day is in my coffee.
So do you got to prick your finger and do all that shit?
I used to, but I don't anymore because I do know my body really well. And I know that when I need to eat, if it gets to a point where I'm shaking really bad, I know I need to eat. I'm not one that eats all the time. I never have been. I've had an eating disorder since I was 14.
Oh shit! Do you reckon that's to do with what you went through with that family friend?
Oh yeah.
And all that shit?
It's about control for me. I was not in control of my life. The only thing I could control is what I ate. So I don't think of food really at all through my day. There are days that like I'm hungry and I can't seem to get enough food, even though I've probably eaten more in one day than I had all that week. Like we had Thanksgiving last Thursday. I made us chicken, some what were those? What the hell were those? Little cabbages. I can't think of the name right now.
Little cabbages.
Brussels sprouts.
Oh,
Brussels sprouts.
Okay.
I sauteed Brussels sprouts with some pancetta and mushrooms.
Sauteed. I checked you out. Sauteed. No, I can't eat much Brussels sprouts. Fuck that. I'd rather go hungry.
You've not? No, they're really good. You saute them with lots of pepper, olive oil. It's not like anything you've ever tasted. I've had people who hate Brussels sprouts that I said just try one, and the spices I use, you can't even tell what it is. I mean, you can see what it is, but it doesn't taste like it, like when my mom made them, where she just boiled them and put them on a plate.
In America, do you have a program called Come Dine With Me?
No, I don't think so.
Come Dine With Me is a program here in the UK that's like, they get like 4 people together, strangers, and what they do, one at a time, right, as a group, as a collective, they turn up at a person's house, and then they have a starter, main, and dessert, and then they'll score them out of 10 for the entertainment, the setting, the ambiance, the food, all that stuff, right? Then they'll go to the second person's house, and then again they go into their house. They'll turn up with a bottle of wine, or blah, blah, blah. Eat the beginning, the start of the main dessert. They score them out of 10. It's third person, fourth person, the same, and then they go they rate each other, and the person with the highest score wins £1,000. We need to do that when we come to your house. So everybody, even though we don't do Thanksgiving, we're all going to go over to Washington State, to Redmond, turn up at Nicole's apartment. Cassandra won't mind. She might be asleep. No. She'll probably be a groggy bitch if she's not woke up. She needs 4 hours to wake up. And we'll just go to thingies for sauteed Brussels sprouts and whatever else is on the menu.
So I did a whole chicken that was marinated with lemon and herbs. The Brussels sprouts with pancetta. Homemade mashed potatoes that I squashed myself.
Squashed. I love
that. Some stuffing and dinner rolls. And I think that was it. Yeah. Last night I made a stir fry.
Holy shit.
With
Cassandra's a lucky bitch. Apart from being grumpy, Cassandra's a lucky bitch.
I am domesticated. Truly domesticated. I love to cook. I love to bake. Huh?
No, unbelievable, man. Like, so what's your favorite thing to cook?
Oh, it all depends, really. I can grill up a mean steak. I am a grill master in my own right.
How are you having your steak though? How are you having it done?
Medium rare.
Yeah, 100%. I like it.
With horseradish.
Oh yeah, horseradish is cool. I've had a horseradish with roast beef. I've never had it with steak. I like peppercorn sauce.
Really? Yeah. I do a mean biscuits and gravy.
Right, what is this biscuits and gravy shit? What is biscuits and gravy?
Oh my God, biscuits are just, a biscuit. It's just a round bread that's about yay high. And the gravy is a white gravy with pepper in it. It's like a Southern staple. It's comfort food.
I was going to say comfort food, yeah,
Yeah, it's a total comfort food thing. My dad is from Louisiana, so I can cook Cajun food.
Holy shit. How the fuck are you single, woman?
Because I'm all sorts of crazy. I am all sorts of crazy. I've been told, I can handle you. And if you're not crazy before you knew me, you're sure crazy after you know me. I am the person that my friends have to explain to their friends before I show up anywhere. And then usually apologize after I leave.
This is Nicole. She's got no filter.
No filter, brutally honest, and I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Clint says there, crazy is good.
Crazy is good to a point. Now, I can go above and beyond crazy and go full, what I call hug me jacket with sparkly buckles, the whole straight jacket crazy. I can do that.
You seem very grounded, though, to be honest with you.
I am. I think so. I have to be. Otherwise, I've lost myself so many times, but this time is the hardest time of getting back up. It's taken me the longest this time to get back up after getting divorced, my grandma dying, my daughter being taken from me. That did it.
In those years, from your early years to everything you've been through, how many? And again, tell me to mind my own business, but how many? Because you mentioned self-harm, but how many times have you ever attempted suicide?
Yes, I have. I've attempted it numerous times. I put a loaded 22 shotgun to my head and pulled the trigger. It didn't discharge. I've been a cutter. I've cut myself the right way, where I damn near did bleed out. Yeah. Took, did the whole hand jar full of pills thing. But every time I do it or have done it, I keep coming back for some reason. So I know that I'm here for a reason. I'm not your typical poster child for crazy, but, I believe, people can learn something from me. If they're not strong enough to be able to handle something, just look at someone else that may have gone through what you're going through or have gone through and say, okay, if she can survive it, so can I. It's in the mindset. If you keep playing a victim, you're going to stay a victim. If you try to rise above it, keep rising, because eventually you will stand back up and go, okay, that knocked me down for a while, but I got to keep going because there's something better. And I always search for the something better.
I want to ask you it's going to sound like a silly question, but I don't know if it might be a silly question. What makes you happy?
What makes me happy? I don't know. I haven't been happy in years. I used to be a happy, bubbly, fucking outgoing person. What makes me happy is hope. Hoping one day I can see my youngest daughter again. It's hope. That's all I have.
I love that. Do you know what though? Like I said, it's like you've been broken so many times, but you're still here, because the truth of the matter is, what you've been through would have put a lot of people in an early grave, and you're still here. So you're a survivor, you're a fighter, you're resilient. Like I said, you seem absolutely lovely. Honest to God, you and Cassandra. Cassandra's batshit crazy, but I think you guys sort of, the balance really works for you
We're
guys.
the yin to each other's yang.
Yeah, you really do. You do seem to sort of level each other out and stuff. Even though she's only spoke briefly, you just get the feeling that you're sort of saving each other, like good and bad days and stuff. You sort of balance each other out overall. And I love that.
Yep.
Yeah,
everybody has to have somebody in their life like that. Everybody, I think, should have at least one person that you can tell your deepest, darkest shit to, and they won't judge you, and they'll stand by you no matter what.
100%. Cassandra's that person.
Yeah, she's that person for me.
And she seems like she's a cat lover. Are the cats yours or hers or both? Or?
Well, all three cats are hers, but one of the cats really attached itself to me, so I'm mommy to one of them.
I feel like Cassandra's like the crazy cat woman of fucking Redmond.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, so Jean says here, you'll get your daughter back. Never give up. The world can be so cruel. Love that.
Yeah. I'm hoping I do. And I'm hoping that the lies that were spread about me by my ex-husband and his new wife will come to light and show that I'm not the bad person that they're making me out to be.
So Mark Duffy says, this channel actually makes me really happy. Good what's he say? Good host, good people around, good crack, Cody. A says, you can tell you're a fun and decent person. Cassandra's please comment. I'm confused. I think that's about you though, saying that you're fun and you're a decent person. Stephen says, Nicole, you've got the eye of the tiger.
Thank you.
One sec, I'll find myself another drink. I'm definitely. I'm actually gonna, once we come off this, send me your advert. And what I will do, I'm definitely gonna send you one of these. I'm sure Amazon will have it in stock over there. So then all I'll do is I'll just pay it and I'll just get it sent to you guys, because I'm sure they'll have this in the States. Because I'm sure that it's not just a British thing. And it's absolutely, with lemonade or Sprite, honest to God, it's absolutely amazing.
That we
and
could.
It's so refreshing. And it just takes the edge off a little bit.
Does it really taste like what it says it tastes like?
Oh my God. Honest, yeah, but the thing is with cider, thing is with gin, right? In the UK, there's a gin called Gordon's gin, right? And it's got a really sharp, fucking horrible aftertaste, right? This,
I've had that gin.
You've had it?
I've had the original gin. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's shit, right? But this one, honest to God, it's so refreshing. Honest to God, over ice.
It doesn't taste like a gin.
No, it doesn't. It really fucking doesn't. It's so honest to God, like as soon as it hits your taste buds, it's just so refreshing. Like if you buy like a cheap bottle of lemonade or Sprite or 7-Up and have it with this raspberry gin, I swear to God, it is so relaxing and just so refreshing. Yeah, I'm really pushing it here, but yeah, because I used to go on about black soap a lot, and now I'm going on about fucking raspberry gin, but it's amazing.
For the man who hates raspberries, he likes
No,
raspberry.
I hate raspberry. Do you know what?
I know. That's why I'm like, I'm shook that you like raspberry gin because you don't like raspberry.
But honest to God, like, I just had a sip again there, and it's such a refreshing drink, honestly. Oh, it's really refreshing. It takes the edge off. I'm not even a big drinker, me, Nicole, but I really, really like it. So Jean says here, your daughter will speak out for herself one day. Kiss, kiss, kiss from Jean Miller. Brummy says, Nicole, you never know. She could come across this and find you. Hold on. And find you, get up everything you were doing. You've got such a strong-minded lady. Stay strong. That's from Brummy.
Thanks, Brummy. How are you doing, Brummy? Are you doing all right?
Yeah, do you know what?
I know he's been going through some shit.
I told him, I said, you didn't have to come on live. He wanted to come on live. He didn't show his face. We spoke.
Right, I remember.
And do you know what the weirdest, the most powerful thing of that whole conversation was? When Brummy turned around.
You kept him on for hours.
He turned around to me.
That was great.
100% he was brave on his part. And he said to me, Cody, when I reached out to you, because it was very uncharacteristic for him to reach out, he said, when I reached out, if you didn't reply, I'd probably be dead now. And at that point, I was like, shit. That's where made me realize in my head, I thought, this is fucking serious.
I remember that. Because he commented at night on one of the lives, and then the next day you had a live and he came on, and we were all like, yay, thank God he didn't do, off himself. Because that in itself, even thinking that
it's crazy.
Hard.
And of all the people in all the world, to reach out here was proper crazy. But I really, I was blown away. I was humbled by it, and it was like it just made me realize that I put myself down a lot, but like there's definitely a purpose and stuff. And yeah, it just you never know what people are going through. That's why I always tell people you've got to be kind to people. Too much shit in the world.
Yeah, no judgment here.
100%. So Sue Chapman's asking me, Cody, what gin is it and where from? So this one I got from Asda. They sell it at Morrison's as well. So it's raspberry there at the bottom, raspberry gin, and it's Whitley Neal, not JJ Whitley, just Whitley Neal raspberry gin, and it's about 18 to £20 a bottle. And honest to God, with lemonade over ice, or with 7-Up or cherry 7-Up, lemonade, it's a very, very refreshing drink. It takes the edge off. It's really nice, and it's called Whitley Neal raspberry gin. They'll sell it on Amazon as well. And I'm going to send a bottle to Cassandra and to Nicole. And then I want them to come on alive and be like, we've got the bottle. we're going to have a drink, and if Cassandra can keep her eyes open long enough, and we don't make Nicole laugh, so she doesn't wee on the floor, we'll have a great life.
I'll make sure to pee before and put a Depends on, I promise.
Or just put some diapers on, and we've got this.
Yep. It's good to go.
Someone says, do they do 70 cl? No, I don't think this isn't a 70. Yeah, oh, it is a 70 cl, yeah. It's a 70 cl bottle. You can't see it, but it's there, 70 cl at the bottom. So that's the size of the bottle. But honest to God, this one is, I went for a Mother's Day meal early this year, and I tried the rhubarb one. I saw raspberry. I said, I'll try that. He said, you have it with lemonade. I said, right, I'll have it with lemonade. So I tried this. I went straight to the supermarket and bought one. And it's, oh my God, honest to God, there's no aftertaste. It's not sharp. It's just, it goes down like water, and it's fucking good stuff.
Nice.
I've got the last drips out of it. So there we go. And it's really nice. And I'm going to send the bottle to Nicole. And the other bottle is the other one, which is this one. This isn't rhubarb. This was what I bought, and this is the rhubarb and ginger. And I don't even like rhubarb, but that's why it's still nearly full. But it's still.
So you don't like the rhubarb ginger, but you like the raspberry.
I've had it before. It was really nice, but then I tried
it again. It's not an everyday flavor.
No, and when I bought the gin glass, I got this little one here, a Seville orange. So that's an orange little baby one. Look, it's literally as big as my finger.
That so is that's like small.
That's
like a one orange. Shot.
Yeah, it's a tiny
little airplane bottle.
Yeah, it's like a little diddy bottle. And then just have it with strawberries or juniper berries, or I'll tell you what would be nice. What I was thinking about, them candy floss grapes in a glass with gin would be really fucking nice.
That would be good.
Hold on, you drunk, Cody? Because I am. No, I'm not drunk, bro. Just having a little. No, I've only had 2, 3. People are obsessed with me drinking.
They're obsessed with you drinking. They're obsessed with your surf, your waters, your laundry softener.
Yeah, right. So everyone, I don't know why, right? But people are obsessed with that stuff.
I know.
People are always
probably because it's all neatly stacked and everything else. I think that's what it is.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know. People just obsessed with that shit. So I can't believe it's only. So what is it now? So where you are,
it is 4:30.
See, that's what I'm saying. 4:30, and it's like it's a 1/2 midnight here.
Hold
on. And I always try and get the balance of the gin with the mixer. Always try and get it balanced decent.
3/4 mixture.
Yeah, 3/4 mixture or 3/4 spirit. Yeah, so Brummy's saying there, Cody, if it's okay, I'll jump on in the week, give you an update on me. No problem. Don't have to do it on the channel, Brummy, if you don't want to, brother. You've got my number. If you ever need to reach out, brother, like I said, that night you was in a bad place. We spoke. I'm glad it helped you. If you ever need,
he was in the comments yesterday, and I was commenting with him. His poor healthcare team won't even give him his medication that he needs.
That's what
I told him, be the squeaky wheel. You have to be as completely honest as you can with any healthcare team. Don't feel ashamed. The more they know, the more they will help you. But the more you hide what's going on with you, how can they help you if they really don't know what to pinpoint and look for?
Yeah. 100%. And like I said, go on.
I've learned that through my own stuff that I'm dealing with. Is the more you tell them, the more they will help you. But if you just go in there like, oh, I'm just not feeling it, I'm not myself, well, they don't know who you are in the beginning. So being brutally honest, putting everything up front, and basically vomiting all your shit onto these people is what makes shit happen. I call it word vomiting, where you just spill your guts to them, cry through it, whatever you have to do to show them who you really are and show them that you really do need some fucking help.
Yeah.
That's what helps. I mean, I'm, you know, I was in a psych ward for 72 hours 20 years ago, and it was the best and worst thing that happened to me. Because I went in a very introverted person where I kept everything bad that had ever happened to me, just building and building and building and building until I blew up. And ended up in a psych ward for 3, you know, the 72-hour hold shit. Came out to how I pretty much am now of, I don't care how people look at me or how they feel about me. I'm going to tell you the truth. People either like me or they don't. I don't hold nothing back anymore. And if I hurt people's feelings, it's not, yeah, if I hurt people's feelings, it's unintentional, because my brain works a hell of a lot faster. So when shit comes out of my mouth, I'm as surprised as another person. Like, did I really say that? I'm that girl. Did that just come out of my mouth? Oh yeah, it did. No apologies.
No filter, no apologies. What you see is what you get.
No filter.
So in America, do you have a thing called?
That's the best way to be.
Do you have a thing called Marmite?
What's that?
Marmite is like Vegemite. It's like you put it on your toast and shit. It's like,
they might. I just put butter on my toast.
No, it's literally like, I don't even know I don't even know how to explain it. It's like, it's this thing, and they say, I'm like Marmite, you either like me or you fucking hate me. And I'm very much like you. People, a lot of people take a dislike to me unnecessarily. But I don't really care. If I wanted to hear from an arsehole, it's quite simple. I would fart. I just keep being me, Nicole. I keep being me.
Yeah, you have
It's
to.
as simple as that.
Why be fake? There are too many fake people in the world. There needs to be more real people in the world. People that aren't gonna apologize for how they talk or what they view. I don't talk religion or politics with anyone. Everybody's got an opinion. Like you said, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got one. And yeah, I'm unapologetic for how I talk. When I call my mom or something, she always thinks I'm mad at her because of the tone of my voice.
Well, is that not like your frustration, because you've bottled a lot of things up for a lot of time and stuff, and you just you've got that fire. So. You can see the fire oozing out of you, but there's also a softer side underneath. But you've got barriers up and shit and guarded and shit.
Oh yeah, Teflon barriers. Teflon.
I definitely feel so. With Cassandra, does she spend a lot of time in a room? She
spends most of her day in her room. I spend most of my day outside, out on the balcony.
Yeah, it's like, so where, like, what do you, so how, apart from smoking the weed and everything, how do you take the edge off? Like, what do you, because you said
go for walks. I started going for walks.
Headphones on, obviously. What do you listen to music-wise? I'm interested to know your music taste.
Oh, God, I'm an 80s rock band person.
What we talking 80s rock? Go on.
Like Metallica.
Oh, shit.
Def Leppard. All the 80s hair bands, pretty much. Been listening to this band called Blue October.
Never heard.
They've got some really cool tunes. Have you ever heard of them?
No. Where are they from?
The States, I believe. But they have a song called Hate Me, and it's a really good song. It's about they do a lot of dark stuff about addiction, depression, things like that you can really relate to.
So with 80s rock though, so I'm thinking sort of Bon Jovi, AC/DC, sort of. Did you ever listen to Madness?
Never heard of them.
you've never, oh my God, you're an 80s woman and you've never heard of Madness. Madness are a British band. The lead singer is a guy called Suggs. They are absolutely phenomenal. Very, very popular over here. 80s
I do
band.
listen to Dropkick Murphys.
Who?
I love Dropkick Murphys.
Not heard of them. I've heard of a guy called C6 Steve.
It's I think they're out of Boston, but they're Irish.
Okay.
And it's called Dropkick Murphys. Really fucking cool band.
So what do you watch? So what do you watch on the telly?
I don't watch TV.
Not at all.
Not really. I do have Netflix on my phone, and I've been watching a lot of like vampire stuff, zombie apocalypse crap.
Like Twilight and shit.
Oh God, no. We're talking like Van Helsing, Dracula, The Walking Dead. Yeah, that's about it. I did watch a movie called Hillbilly Eulogy the other day. That was pretty
Hillbilly Eulogy.
On Netflix. It's about people in Appalachia. The Appalachian people there. They're like mountain people. It was a good movie.
What are them people over there? Is it Amish or something? Amish.
Amish,
that's it. Yeah.
Amish and Mennonites. Yeah, we have them up here.
Do you have the Second Amendment in Washington State?
I believe so. I used to be able to buy guns.
Amendment?
I used to have a Glock 17.
Oh shit.
I had a Glock, but I had to give it up because of the restraining order that my ex-husband had on me.
And I think if you've got mental health, you're not allowed to carry one, are you? Is that true?
Right. Yeah. I wasn't able to, if you go into a mental institution, you're not supposed to be around guns, knives, or anything for 7 years.
Well, I think everyone suffers with mental health in some capacity.
Yeah. I can have my knives, and I have my knife with me, and I have a throwing knife.
Hold on. You've got fucking throwing knives.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I'm a weirdo. I like to feel the steel on my skin. I don't know.
So if you was walking down the street and the cops stopped and searched you, you get arrested?
Oh, they have. No, I've actually been stopped. I had my knife in my bra, like stuck like here, and they were searching me, and I said, "Wait, I have a knife in my jacket, in my purse." And they're like, "You're telling me you have a concealed weapon on you?" I'm like, "Yeah, do you want it?" And they're like, "Don't touch yourself." I'm like, "What do you think I'm gonna do? Stab you with it? I'm just letting you know it's there." They're like, "Why do you have it?" I said, "I'm a homeless woman by myself. I need to protect myself." So they let me keep my gun, my knife, and my throwing knives.
Holy shit.
Because they realized I was by myself, and I was, obviously telling the truth. So they just don't like it when they go to search you and they find shit on you. I figured they'd want to know beforehand. So I wouldn't.
Have you had any dealings with the cops since you've been in Washington State?
No, thank God.
If you, let me ask you a question. If it wasn't for you moving up to Redmond and Washington State and stuff, right? And where do you reckon you'd be now if you were still in Cali? I'd
probably be dead.
Wow.
I can honestly say that I would probably be dead.
Wow. That is fucking deep.
Yeah. I've done the shelter thing. I've lived in a homeless shelter for 30 days. I've done that whole route. Being homeless is not conducive to what I need to do. And the only way for me to get out of it was to come up here and piece back my life with the hopes I can see my daughter again. That's what I hold on to. That's the major driving force as to why I haven't offed myself, really. It's because the hope that I could see my kid one day.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're an incredible woman, man. Honest to God. And you know what the weird thing is? Even though we've only been talking for about 3 hours, like there's so much more to you than, because like I said, you don't have time to fully, from start to finish, your story, because we'd probably be here for fucking days, weeks, and months. But the things you've endured and the things you've overcome and stuff, you're obviously a strong woman and that afforded. Like I said, if you was I don't like the word, but if you wasn't as, I'm not going to use the word, but if you wasn't as strong as you are and have been, like I said, a lot of people would have seen a lot of people in the grave, what you've been through. A quarter, a fraction of what you've been through would have put people in an early grave.
Yeah.
Like
they either have died from it or have killed themselves because of it, because it's a lot to hold on to. It's a lot of trauma that I hold on to. And I've been in therapy for years, off and on, and it never gets to the point to where it actually really started, because I just break down. So I have a very spotty memory of my childhood. I don't remember a lot of it because it was very traumatic. My teenage years were traumatic, and adulthood's been traumatic. So, when you have partners that cheat on you at every chance they get, you have trust issues. I have trust issues.
I've got 100%.
Abandonment issues.
100%. I get it, man.
Yeah, it's hell trying to have a relationship, because I need my space. I need my own space, and when I need my space for myself, and if I have somebody with me, that just wants to be around me, and I'm like, dude, I need a minute, and they don't give you that because they don't understand, and you don't feel like telling them why you just need to go away for a minute, it strains things. It's more of a mind fuck than anything, and I don't mind fuck anybody, and I get mind fucked by everybody, because
it's the worst thing you can have with somebody that's been through what you've been through. All you need is straight up honesty, loyalty, and shit like that. And do you know what? It goes a long way. But people and them traits in people are rare these days. It's like old school traits that people don't really possess these days, unfortunately.
Yeah.
People are trying to get as many notches on the bedpost as they can, and that makes them more of a man or more of a woman, because obviously
I'm not into that. I mean, there was a time in my life where, I've never sold myself for sex, never will. I don't judge girls that do that. I have friends that did that because they were homeless, and that's what they did to, have a place to shower or whatever. I couldn't do that personally. If there was like a safe place, and like, I would probably do it. I've been asked to do movies, and I've turned them down, because I'm like, you're gonna have to blur my face and blur all my tattoos, because if it gets out, then I'm screwed, because the wrong people could get a hold of something. That's what I'm afraid of.
So when was this? People have offered you to do porn in the past?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, when I was on drugs, they wanted me to do porn, and I'm like, no, because I don't know the person, and the people that they were wanting me to sleep with were very sketchy people, and that it was just a bad scene. It was really bad, so I booked. I'm like, see y'all later. I'm not hanging out with you. I'm not talking to you no more. Just lose my number. I'm good. I'll go do my own little hustle somewhere else. I always had a hustle. If I had a lot of weed, I'd sell weed on the side. Being homeless, friends give you bunches of weed. Well, what do? You're going to sell it to be able to get a hotel room, food, your essentials, gas in a car, whatever. That's how I made my money, was selling weed on the side. But I don't
you
knock
the
anybody
truth.
that,
Go on.
huh?
Sorry, go on.
I don't knock anyone for doing any kind of anything. You know, it's their prerogative. I know you have. You've mentioned it, and big up to you
100%
for
own
doing
that
that.
shit, man.
Yeah,
Just own it.
exactly. Be proud of it. Fuck.
Do you know what? Like
You
I
know,
said to you, there was other ways. I did what I did, and I'm unashamed. I don't
hey,
give a fuck, right? Do you know what?
yeah, no
At the end of the
judgment from
day,
me, man. It
no, it's cool, man. But like I said, I
you,
I
you
did what
got
I
the
did.
money you needed to get the hell out.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm embarrassed by it, but I don't regret it, because if you change one moment in my life, one moment, 1 second, one decision, I wouldn't be sat here
Then
doing
you're
what I'm doing right now, speaking
right.
to an amazing woman
Exactly.
that's been through some of the worst things imaginable, that's resilient, that's strong. Like I said, you're unbreakable, right? Like I said, when you think you've hit rock bottom, the only way is up. And again, how
Yep.
can you know you're at the top of the mountain if you've never been down at the bottom looking up? And
Yep.
like, you're climbing that mountain again. It takes time. Like you said, this time getting up took you longer than in the past. And
Yeah.
the more you fight, the tireder you become. And
Yeah.
sadly and tragically for a lot of people, that struggle becomes
It's
too much, and they choose to
yeah.
take their own life and
It's
stuff. But
yeah. You're getting older. Things that used to matter don't matter anymore because you know if you keep doing the same shit over and over again, you're never gonna learn. Like you say, I also say is I meet people for a reason. It's either a blessing or a lesson or both.
100%.
That is what I truly believe in. Nobody crosses my path for no reason.
Yeah.
I cross paths with people, and it is a blessing or a lesson or both. I take them as if it ends bad, friendship or whatever. Okay, that was a lesson. Somebody comes and enriches your life and helps make it better. That's a blessing. You know, and if somebody comes into your life, has the same kind of shit that you've gone through, it's both a blessing and a lesson, because the lesson is, hey, you're not alone. And the blessing is, hey, I have somebody that has my back, that understands what I'm going through.
100%. And like I say, it's a simple phrase, but when you look at your life and
It
you look at,
means a
you don't
lot.
even have to look at the present, look at the past, look at the present, look at the future. People come into your life as either a lesson or a blessing. Like I said, I've been a lesson to many people. I've also now, hopefully, like to think that I've become a blessing for a couple
I
of
think you
people.
are.
I just try
I
to be
think you
positive,
are.
man.
And that's all anybody wants to be these days, is just, you know, why drudge up negative, you know, and stay in a negative mindset when it's all you got to do is be thankful. Fuck, you could be thankful you woke up this morning. I'm thankful I woke up and got coffee this morning. Hey.
I've got the air in my
Now I'm
lungs. I'm out of
thankful.
prison. I've got 2 arms, 2 legs. I've got good eyesight. Right. I've got a roof
Got
over
a
my
roof
head. I've got
over.
what? Sorry, what's that?
I was just agreeing with you. Yeah, roof over your head.
I woke up. I've got air in my lungs. I'm alive. I've got a roof over my head. Right? It's not a mansion, but it's my corner of the world. I've got food in my belly. I've got food in the cupboards. I've got a good heart. I'm just a soul whose intentions are good, and I'm grateful. I've got my health. I've got 2 arms, 2 legs. I've got 2 eyes. Right. There's a lot of
And you got a
people that are in a
brain.
lot worse position that we are in right now. We've been through shit.
Yeah.
We're going to go through shit. But like I said, for me, there's a saying, like, God gives his toughest challenges to his toughest soldiers. And you're a testament to that, because you survived a hell of a lot. And like I said, a lot of things that you've been through would have put a lot of men, women in an early grave. And you've survived them things, you've endured them. And there's a reason for you on this earth. And like I said, you're in the rebuilding process right now. But when you rebuild, you will also reclaim. And by reclaim, I mean, obviously, the kids. It'll all come, man. It takes time.
Sorry, I was rolling a cigarette.
You smoke. You don't smoke as much, to be fair, though.
Oh, I smoke a lot.
Not surprised living with fucking Cassandra, taking the piss out of you, saying that she pisses herself when she's laughing, and then goes and plays with the cats.
We hold no secrets. There is no secrets.
Yeah, but what's the difference between having no secrets and fucking outing it on YouTube? Shit. Start with that shit.
Who cares about a little LBL?
Yeah, man.
LBL is light bladder leakage. Everybody got it. Women who've been pregnant and have had kids, they know what I'm talking about. Ain't nothing to be ashamed of.
No.
Not at all.
But she bought me as a joke and actually rock them things, man.
I will rock a fucking Depends. I don't give a shit. I'll go outside in it.
Who's this?
I am not afraid.
Someone's saying send Cody a number. Don't know who this is. I'm trying to go back to the comments. Don't know. Someone just saying take my number. Hold on. So maybe send Cody your number. I don't know. Someone's saying about sending me their number. I don't know who it is. But no, like I said, like, pardon?
I said I think so.
About what's for tea? What are you guys cooking for tea?
Oh God, I don't know what I'm making for dinner. What is tea down there? Tea time. What is that? Is that like dinner?
Like, so it depends who you ask. So lunch or dinner could be. So in the it's different for different parts of the country. So breakfast is obviously breakfast. Dinner for me is lunch or lunch dinner, and then tea is like 5 o'clock, like time, tea time. Call it tea time. But if you go to another place, they'll say that lunch and then dinner is like 5 o'clock. But I say lunch is lunch, dinner and then tea is like your 5 o'clock meal. But I'm only eating like once a day. Doing all this.
Yeah, that's about me too.
Horrible. It's so horrible. Honestly, God, wasting away.
Well, you keep walking 16 miles a day. Yeah, you're gonna be more exhausted if you. Do you take snack things with you? Like certain like walnuts are good if you like walnuts, almonds, whatever kind of trail mixy thing. Take those on your walk with you so you keep your energy going.
Yeah. Well, the other day, when I did that 16-mile yesterday, I literally had like 5 sugar-free chocolate chip cookies, and I bought loads of water. I put 2 protein shakes, and I just went. Sorry, just to take a second. I just need to say congratulations to Clint. Today, it's 7 years since Clint last used drugs.
Congratulations, Clint. That's great.
He's drug free for 22 years.
Wow.
But I think he was on a methadone script, and I think it's 7 years today that he last did that thing. So he's completely clean, and he did it cold turkey off his own back. And I respect this man as an individual. He's a lovely, 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 lovely man, and I will meet him one day. He's only an hour and 15 on the train, and he's a lovely, lovely guy, and I really, really want to meet him and his partner Maxine. I nearly said wife then, soon to be wife Maxine.
I figured that was his wife.
She's trying to get a ring on it. She's literally.
She's got a ring on it.
Yeah, she really has, and he's in a good place. She's a lovely, lovely lady, and Clint's mum as well. She's 70 something years old, and she's mad as a box of frogs, but she's a lovely, 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 lovely lady. This is the thing what I love. Like, I'm sitting here now, just thinking about the little family and stuff. And like I said, there's a lot of good people, man. And you're now part of this crazy little family thing and stuff.
Yay!
100%, man.
Honored.
Congratulations, Clint. But yeah, do you know what? So when you first came on, it was like a really you felt really sort of awkward at the start, and then you just came into your own.
I was, yeah. I get really nervous,
and
then I'm like, you know what? Fuck it.
But you smashed it, and then Cassandra was like, yeah, and she's coming over and stuff. And I bet Cassandra was like, what the fuck? I just opened my eyes. What's going on? Like, you're online.
Right.
She's like,
she looked at me. My phone's on the charger. I have my headphones on. She's like, uh-oh, what's she doing now? Because she actually had told me a couple of weeks ago I should come on a live and talk about shit I've gone through. I'm like, well, maybe one day. And then today
Yeah,
just
but why
happened to be that
tonight?
day.
Why tonight?
I don't know. I think it was because you're like, I want new people on here. And I'm like, okay. First, I was too high to come on. And I'm like, you know what? Forget it. I'm just going to go on.
No, man.
Because,
And you know what, though? If you look at
I love everybody that comes on your lives. I really do.
Do you know what? The people that come on, I'm always very grateful because it takes it takes a lot of guts or balls, whatever, to come on live. It's not an easy thing to do. And for a lot of people that have been through some shit, there's no pressure though. You could have come on and spoken about anything in it. We could have talked about Trump and his what's it face or his Cheeto face with his fucking little toupee playing in the wind. We could have spoke about anything. There's no pressure to talk about anything. There's no pressure to press the link. People would choose to. And like I said, that's why when you first came on and you said, I don't like the camera, I said, press the link down, press the camera off and just talk. No problem. No pressure.
I was like, nah, I'll show my face. I mean, my face is pretty much the same. I've gained a little bit, but that's okay. I'm clean off of methamphetamine almost 2 years now. So,
yeah, methamphetamine. So Zara Gooch. So I've got a lot of love for Zara. She's going through some stuff at the moment. She's a lovely girl. She's a transgender, male to female. She's a lovely girl, and I've got a lot of love for her. She's always commented and stuff, and got her on Instagram and all that good stuff. She's a lovely girl. But yeah, what's this?
I have some transgender friends.
Yeah, man,
from California.
So what is it with America as well with this fucking sovereign? I've heard sovereign citizens. I've heard the term.
I've never heard that. What's that mean?
Sovereign. It's like they don't recognize the government or stuff like that. They're sort of like they have these Confederates, like Confederate flags and shit. And
oh yeah, that's the South.
Yeah, man.
That's like Alabama and shit.
Yeah. Texas, I'd love Texas. They seem fucking crazy in Texas.
I have a friend that moved to Texas, actually. Merkel, Texas. What a name. Merkel. Merkel, Texas.
So where would you like to visit in the States? Because obviously, have you traveled across the States or just Cali?
I've just lived in California. I used to go to Southern California every summer to be with my grandmother. And that was the only time I was really a kid, was when I was with her. She died 4 years ago, broke me. That's what started breaking me. She was my everything. She, like your grandma, my grandma knew that I was being abused without me having to tell her, and she just let me be. And I got the call that she was in a hospital, and I drove 8.5 hours to Southern California to go say goodbye to her. And I got her last ever communication. She cried. She had tears running down her face. She held my hand. She knew I was there. So I got to see her and say goodbye. And her and I had had a strained relationship for a while. But all that was gone when I went to see her. My aunts wouldn't let me in the room.
So God bless you.
Clergy showed up. Yeah. My aunts weren't going to let me in the hospital room until like clergy came, and I got only 10 minutes with her to say everything I ever wanted to say. And I did. And she cried and held my hand, and I walked out and she died.
It's like she was waiting for you though.
Yeah.
Love that. God bless you, Nana. Don't get upset. So Maisie says here, I live in Texas for part of the year. I'm here now. Sovereign citizens is regarded largely as domestic terror group.
Oh yeah, no, I don't belong to any of that shit. Hell no. I know they have left-wing crazies and right-wing crazies, but that's about it. I don't get involved.
So if you could travel anywhere in the States, where would you go?
I want to go to, in the States, I want to go to Salem, Massachusetts.
Witches.
Mm-hmm. I
Salem
am
witch
one.
trials.
Have the tattoos to prove it.
Do you know what the weird thing is? My mum actually is obsessed with witches. Oh shit, yeah, you are.
There. I
You can
can't
see it on the
even do
inside
that
of your
right.
forearm. You
Yeah.
can see it on the inside of your forearm, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So literally, my mum is obsessed with witches. So in the UK, there was a thing called the Pendle witches. Now the Pendle
I
witches.
watched that. I watched that on YouTube, the documentary.
It's not far. It's not even far from where I'm at right now. It's a few miles up the road, like a few miles up the road. But yeah,
But
Pendle witches.
I love that kind of shit. I would travel there to go just fucking check it out.
Well, there's a
I
graveyard.
like spooky
Pendle's
shit
like in
like
the
that.
middle of the. There's literally like you're up on the hills, right? And there's like it's like a. Honest to God, it's like in the middle of nowhere. There's a row of houses. There's a witch shop. There's a graveyard, and on this graveyard, I can't think of the name. I think it's Potter or something. One of the witches was called a certain name, and on this grave, the witch's body is buried, but they didn't put her name on it because it'd be desecrated. So what they did, they put a skull and crossbones on the grave, and it's still
Oh
there to this
wow.
day. I've been to the grave. I've actually been to the grave, and the grave is centuries old, and like,
Wow.
but you can actually still
I
see the
love
skull
graveyard.
and the crossbones that are on the grave, and that was for the Pendle witch trials.
Wow. I would love to see that. I like spooky shit like that. I
Yeah,
love
man. I'm into
cemeteries.
ghosts. I love ghostly shit. I love ghosts and shit like that. I'm into all that.
Saw my first ghost when I was 8 years old.
I believe, man. 100%. I believe.
They're real.
100%.
I don't ever use a Ouija board. Never, ever, ever use a Ouija board. No
I've
bad
actually got
juju.
a Ouija board right behind this camera.
No, get it out of your house.
I'll show you.
That's bad juju, man.
It's right. It's a weird one though, right? Because it's not what you think, right? It's a Ouija board, but it's not what you think. It's not like a board as such. So it's made of resin, right? It's made of resin,
Okay.
and it's called a talking tree. This is the back of it.
Yeah.
This is the back of it.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Right, check this out, right? So it's like it's a talking tree, but then when you turn it
That's
round,
actually really fucking cool.
when you turn it round, it's in like Old English.
Oh yeah, that's totally cool.
You got the pentagram stuff there.
That's a fucking yeah, that's a proper witch's yeah.
Yeah. Proper look. Like
That is
proper
very
thing.
proper.
Like
Yeah.
proper. And then here, wait, I'll show you the thing as well.
Doesn't look like the ones in the States. The one in the States
No.
are
You guys have
fucking
got like the board ones and stuff. Like, I paid like 50 quid for this, so about I don't know, 60 something dollars. So you've got this, and then you've got like your little.
Yeah. Your little
I'm gonna knock my camera over 1 sec. Oh shit. So yeah, so like to do all that, and then
That's cool.
I won't do it, but yeah. So it's like an ornament.
What kind of energy do you feel off of that thing?
You know what the weird thing is, right? So the other night, right? So I was sat in the front room the other night, and do you know what the weird thing is, right? So these, right? So these were on here, right? So like these were like here on the side, and this like. 1 sec. Right. So the other night, right? So I was in the front room, right? And this big washing powder, like liquid, right, fell. These were like here, and it fell for no reason at all. Just like it's never fallen before, but it fell. It knocked both of them onto the floor, but strangely, they didn't break, even though they landed on the floor.
They didn't break.
The liquid was all over the side and all over the floor, and they both landed on the floor and rolled. It literally just bam, knocked them onto the floor, and nothing moved. Like everything moved, but they didn't break, which was really fucking spooky. But yeah,
you had somebody come visit you.
Yeah,
what I'd call a traveler.
Yeah.
We get spirits coming through the apartment all the time. We call them
Yeah.
travelers because they're just traveling through. Some of them stay for a minute,
Yeah.
and or they just go right through the windows. Always keep your windows open, even a crack, even in the cold. You never know when spirits are coming through, especially
Yeah.
someone that wants to get a hold of you. Just be like, you know, if you were thinking about
100%.
somebody before that happened, yeah, I believe in that 100%.
Yeah, honest to God, I genuinely believe. So I've got these apps on my phone, right? Proper proper like apps and stuff, right? And these apps, I pay money for. One's called Deadwave, one's called Necrophonic, and one's called Spiriters. These are tried and tested ghost apps, tried and tested, none of this bullshit. Proper tried and tested by proper researchers and things, right? And
Yeah.
I used to use them a lot, and I've had some fucking weird interactions and stuff on there. Used to get the devil a lot and stuff like that, and fucking like orbs and shit. You know, like orbs.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen orbs. We see them all the
I've seen
time.
them with my naked eye though, as well, not just on camera.
Yeah.
I've seen them with my naked eye as well.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That shit's true. I believed in it since I was a kid. Because the first ghost spirit apparition I ever saw was my mother's father, who died when she was 9 years old. I never knew the man. But he showed up at the house I grew up in. And I told my mom about it, freaked out. She told me to call upon my great-great-grandmother, which I did, and I've never seen him again. Because my great-great-grandmother was a witch. That's for sure.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Like my mum is obsessed with on the back of my mum's windscreen, on the back of the car, like on the windscreen thing on the back. She's actually got like witch things and all that. She's literally the lady that lives below my mum is religious.
Oh,
and they've
God.
got fucking witches and shit on the door and stuff, and she's obsessed with witches, my ma. Obsessed.
Common misconception of witches. We do not believe in Satan. That is a organized religious practice of heaven and hell. We do believe in purgatory, where your spirit is in like a gray plane of, you know, just mundane nothing. There is no heaven, there is no hell.
Yeah, man, it's just crazy, man. But I definitely believe in spirits and the afterlife. It's just, and like, even with my nana, like my nana's just pictures of my nana on the fridge there and stuff. And like, it was so fucking weird though the other night. Literally, I was sat in the front room, and that washing liquid of all the why if something's unsteady, why would it wait fucking a week to fall? It was, they're always on there, rigid as fuck. It fell, it not, but how do both things fall on the floor, roll, but not smash?
Yeah, that was a spirit that knew how to move objects.
It was weird, man. Like
somebody trying to get a hold of you from the other sides, you know. Were you thinking of anybody that had passed away right before that happened?
No, I was just, I'd rowed the girl that I was with for a short time. I was round with her, and it was just fucking like, it was the weirdest fucking thing. But it doesn't scare me. It sort of, in a weird way, brings comfort. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I just see it as comforting.
It does comfort. Because spirits can be like neutral, or they can be malicious, where they're going to do something that harms you. Like you wake up and you have scratches on you, you don't know how that happened, but you heard something in your sleep or something. That's a spirit that like is maliciously trying to hurt you. Like, do you ever go into buildings or something and get a sense of, oh my God, something's not right, I need to leave?
I've had it where like, I like going to castles and shit. We've got a lot of castles over there. I go to castles and like really old fucking places, right? I love like historic towns and cities.
Yeah.
Like, I remember once I was in this, went to this old home. It's called Odsal Hall, right? It's a really fucking old place. And I don't know why, but I was overcome with emotion. I was in this one bedroom and it was fucking just overwhelming fucking thing, but my head was aching. I was like, and when I left the room,
you felt what
sort of
happened in
eased
that
and stuff.
room.
It was fucking weird, man.
You felt you must be an empathetic kind of person. You feel other people's feelings. You know?
I'm not an emotional person though. It's very, very rare that I show emotion, but it's in this room. It's just weird. And then like, I've just had this.
You must have had a connection somehow to something in that
or energy
room.
or something like that. Or I'm not sure.
That energy, you felt what that person like went through in some way. Like if you're feeling like terrible, your head, like you said, your head started hurting. Usually that means that person was bludgeoned to death. When you walk into a room not having a headache, and then walking into a room and having a headache, like that, like within a snap of a finger, yeah, you felt how that person was tortured.
If I turn my light off now, right, and fucking like, yeah, I'll show you what I mean, right? Literally. Hold on, let me turn my lights off. So I've got this little testing that I do. So I turn all my lights on. I recommend anybody to try this. If you think I'm talking shit, right? I put my video on, and what I do is I turn the torch on, right, like that, right, and I'll record for straight away. Straight away. Hold on. I'm just going to show. I'll film for 30 seconds. Right, and you can see a little. Sometimes it's more active than others, but like you see little orbs and stuff. And right, so I've done 24 seconds. What I'll do, I'll send it to myself and I'll put it on the screen. Right, one sec. Right, one sec. Let me send it to myself. Right, and as soon as I started filming, straight away, literally straight away, just an orb sort of floated up the screen. People say it's dust. Dust fucking goes down, and dust doesn't come in tiny little speckles. It fucking drops. Yeah. Hold on, it's sending now. Yeah. So I do that every night when I go to bed. If I hear a noise or something like that, it comforts me. But what I'll do, I'll just whip my phone out and I'll record a video, and that's where I'm like, yeah, it's like an orb or it's my nana or something.
Yeah.
That's how I sort of rationalize it. Right, one sec.
Yep.
Right. People might not be able to see this when it uploads. One sec. But I do it a lot. If you're in bed tonight, right, and you can't sleep, yeah, just have a look and think, hold on. One sec, go back. Right, one sec. Is it that video? One sec. No. Why is it not sending? Why is it not landed? Oh, it's not fucking working now. Ah, videos. Right, no. Oh, it's not working. Hold on. Right, let me go knock that off. Oh my God.
Oh crap, I'm on by myself. That's not good. Scary. I'm gonna unplug my phone and go outside for a cigarette. Well, needed like 5 or 6 of them. Going in the dark, people. Going in the dark. Go, come outside. Holy fuck balls, it's freezing.
Sorry, babe. Sorry, Nicole. I knocked it off by accident. It won't let me do the thing for some reason.
I came outside so I could have a cigarette.
Are you there, Nicole?
Yeah, I'm here. Are you there?
It's gone really quiet. One sec. It's probably because of my fucking thing. One sec. Stay there.
Hold on.
One sec.
I went outside.
It's okay. It's cool. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Are you there?
Right. Yeah, for some reason, the audio keeps going fucking quiet. But yeah, no, it won't upload the video for some reason. But all it was literally fucking just like, hold on. Even straight away, yeah, look. I don't know if you'll be able to see. Right, so, hold on. Oh, right, so, hold on. Let me try to do it. The light's gonna fuck it up. Hold on. Probably won't have to see. I get like fucking orbs and little lights and stuff, lights that just sort of shine through the screen. And yeah, it's a bit fucking mad, but I get it a lot. If anyone's like spiritualist or that believes in spirits or ghosts, right? Tonight, when you're in bed, lie there, right? Turn everything off, completely everything. Turn everything off. Pick up your phone, film a video, but turn the torch on your video. Everything else is pitch black, and film for 30 seconds and just see what you see. You'll see like orbs and stuff, lights and stuff, and some of them fast, some of them slow, but I genuinely believe.
Some of them high, some of them really low. Like
Nicole, have you ever done whatever that is, Rondica Nautica? I don't know what the fuck that is.
Randonautica? I don't know what that is.
I've never heard of it.
Me neither.
I've never heard of it.
Glad I'm not the only one. Explain, Stephen Williams. What is it?
I've no idea. I've never heard of that word.
I haven't either. Maybe a typo?
Possibly.
I have no idea.
Possibly. Does he mean like a what they call it? Like I can't think what he means. I can't even try to rationalize it. I don't even know.
I don't know. Well, I know that like Nautica is a cologne for men out here.
Randonautica. Let me have a look. Let me Google. See what
It almost sounds kind of kinky, man.
Yeah, man. Hold on.
Whips and chains and bullshit.
Hold on. Randonautica. No, it seems to be a word.
Oh, I want him to explain it.
Randonaut. Someone who uses a random number generator to pick a destination to. No, that's not it. That's not it. What the fuck does he mean, man?
I don't know. Did he comment again on what it is?
No. Stephen Williams. I don't know what you mean, Steve. I really don't know. I don't know what that is. I've never heard. Randonautica. It's got to be a typo, surely. Nah, nothing's coming up with spirits. Nah, nothing at all.
I wonder if it's random Nautica.
Whatever it is, like I said, I'm with you. It sounds kinky and pretty out there. Hold on. Nah, I don't know what it means, man.
Yeah, I'm curious now.
I don't know what it is. And he's not commented since.
Yeah, Stephen Williams, explain yourself if you're still on chat.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on, where's Chimpy Boy? Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've never heard. Randonautica. Hold on. Let me see what Paul's saying. What's that? Yeah, sorry, just like give a kind of like.
I smoke like a chimney outside.
Nah, it's cool, man. Listen, fucking hell, it's nothing. Nah, Pete, my mum smokes like a chimney. She literally puts one down and she thinks.
I did put one down, got another one.
Right, Chimpy Boy's here. There you go.
Back, bitches.
And he's back from Taxi.
Fake Taxi.
Howdy, Lee.
You cheeky bastard.
You back from your Taxi, John?
So what, you at your sister's?
Aye.
I'll let you talk for a minute. You two talk. I need a
I just fucking kicked off, so I just thought, fuck it, I need to go over it. I'm back now, so sorted.
Glad you showed up.
Oh man, it's good to finally see you.
Again.
Good to finally see you on.
Right? I've been so scared. And then, like, first time you came on, I was like, okay, maybe. And then I need.
Oh dear, just me now. Mark Duffy, no fucking way. We'll get arrested.
Hold on, she dropped off?
Yep.
What is it every time you come on, she wants to get off? Oh no, she's back. She's back. I don't know what happened then. She was solid. You there, Nicole? I think you're allergic to Scotland, Nicole. Because every time Lee comes on, you're going to fuck off.
It's going all crackly again.
I know.
Hold on, I think Nicole's gone outside again. Hold on, he's opening his bottle of Coca-Cola.
Yeah, I'm backstage.
So predictable is the Scotsman. Fucking iron brew, the bastard. Yeah, Nicole, whenever you go outside, it breaks up slightly.
I know. I'm going to go back inside.
You're not allowed to smoke. You're not smoking doors, if you can help it.
Now I'm back inside.
Yeah. Go back to your chair, your smoker's chair.
There.
Lee's lighting up. Lee's always got something in his mouth. That's what I've learned.
I'm back in my...
But now she's knocked herself off. She's allergic, Lee. I'm fucking telling you, mate.
Yep.
Is everything all right for you to go with your sisters, or just?
I know it's fucking sorted now. Like.
Yeah, sweet. I'll talk to you later.
I'm not dealing with it. So.
Hold on. Right, she's back. Nicole is back. Nicole. Is she there? Are you there?
I'm here.
For some reason, whenever Lee comes on the screen, you're solid.
Yeah, I'm here.
You're solid. We've got you.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, before Lee wasn't online when we was talking about Lee saying that like how
I know, it's
got
weird.
out the channel and stuff.
Frozen.
Yeah.
Now you guys are frozen on me.
Hold on.
Frozen.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Lee, your turn to do a 12-mile walk.
Oh, who said that?
Nicole, are you there?
Stephen, fire up and fuck off. 12 mile, no way.
I'm here. Are you there?
Yeah, we can hear you, but you're frozen. But we can hear you. Hold on.
Frozen again.
Yeah, I'll pop Nicole off and she can jump back on. It was better when she was in that chair. She was in this little chair thing that she was sat in. But as soon as she goes outside for a fag, when she goes outside for a bifter, she's back. She's back. How long is it from you, Lee, down to Edinburgh?
Edinburgh, just over 2 hours.
Fucking hell, man. It's fucking... I can't believe when you were talking about going to see Sean, it's about 6 hours from yours to Sean.
Yep.
6 hours.
Well, no, it was I think it's 5.5 or 5. 4.
So to London from yours must be about 8 hours.
Something like that.
Fucking hell, man.
6 hours to Manchester.
Yeah, man. Nicole's just spinning around. Do you know what? She's a fucking absolute sweetheart, mate. She's enjoyed so much. Honest to God, really has been through a fucking hell of a lot, and she's a lovely, lovely lady.
Honestly, I wish I got to hear more of it, like, because fucking...
What's that?
Honestly, I think I was hoping to hear more of it, but I had to fucking run out, like.
Yeah.
So.
One sec. Right, Nicole's back, I think. Nicole, you there?
Buddy on a
Nicole?
condom.
I'm here. I'm here. Back in my chair.
Hold on one sec. Nicole, you
Hello?
there? Can you hear her, Lee?
Nope.
No.
I'm here.
I can hear it, but it's crackling.
That's Nicole?
Yeah, I'm in my chair. Huh. I'm here.
It's not, it is breaking up a bit.
Hello?
You're not, it shows you, it looks like we're in a
Hello,
doorway.
hello.
It's
I
really
think it's
froze.
actually StreamYard.
What's that?
Is it StreamYard? Oh, I think it's actually StreamYard that's doing it, because I think, isn't
Hmm?
it? Mind you, we've had it working with 7 before, have we?
Mark Duffy says, can,
Hello?
look,
Can't I bring a sheep on a train to Glasgow?
well, Nicole,
No, but you can bring
Hello?
a big fuck off bat.
well,
I know.
Nicole's frozen, but I can hear her. Now she's spinning. Spinning. So what, we've done 4.5 hours. I'm fucking impressed.
You've done 4.5 hours.
Yeah, you've done fucking 30 seconds, mate. Fucking 30-second burst.
I've done fuck
About
all.
my 6 left that.
I've done fuck all.
No. Hold on. So Nicole is back.
Trying
Nicole,
to.
it's frozen. You're frozen, but I can hear you.
Hello?
Lee, can you hear Nicole?
No, it's just
I'm
crackling.
back on. I see myself. But Lee's frozen. I'm back in my chair, so
I can
it
hear you
should be
perfect
okay.
now. I can hear you perfect now.
You and Lee are frozen. Cool.
Hold on. Lee's spinning. Or he's turned his camera off to read
You're
the
still
comments.
frozen on my screen, though.
Hold on. I can see you. You've frozen a little bit. Lee's
I
turning
can
his
see
camera
both
on and
of
off.
you.
You can see me. No, you can't see me.
I
You can see me.
froze?
You can see me. You can see me. You can see me. That's Lee. Oh.
I see you, but you're frozen. Now you're not. Okay.
Are you there? Oh, Lee's dropped off.
That's weird. I'm here.
Yeah, it's a fucking nightmare. For some reason, when you and Lee both on together, it doesn't work.
Yeah, we both end up frozen.
Right, hold on. Chimpy Boy's back. Chimpy Boy's back. Chimpy Boy's back. Chimpy Boy.
I can hear you both perfect now.
Right,
I can hear
everyone
you
say
now.
That's better.
Yay.
I'm not
Do you know
moving.
what? Do you know
That's
what?
Cody. That's your head.
I'm not
putting a
moving.
signal out.
What's my head?
That's your head putting a signal out.
I'm telling you, it might be. Do you know what? As we're sitting here, I'm going to have to put this blister on my foot because it's fucking like a bastard air bubble on the bottom of your fucking toe. I can't get rid of these fucking things.
Mark Duffy, you're a bit of a prick for being
Have
a
you popped
Scotsman.
it yet?
No, I'm just about to.
Here, Cody, ask Siobhan to send you that picture of her feet she put on in group yesterday. She'll deny it. She'll totally
Get
deny
a
that it's
needle
her
and
feet.
pop it.
She'll totally deny that it's her feet, but they're Siobhan's feet.
Hold on. Do you know what? Oh.
Hmm?
Wait. Oh, it's pissing with that fucking. What is that liquid that's there? Hold on. Do you know what? It's a massive blister as well.
Bodily
Massive.
fluid. All over the place.
Absolutely massive. She's saying Linda's toes.
No.
Oh. Linda was a woman that her dad was with, and she's got the world's worst fucking feet.
Nah, they're Siobhan's feet. Siobhan's just.
Siobhan's feet.
She's just blaming it on all Linda. Leave Linda alone,
Oh,
Yeah,
Siobhan.
I'm here.
Oh. You know what? It feels good to pop a blister like that. That is a bastard of a blister. Do you know what? I can't believe how much fucking liquid's in it. Shit.
That's why I've got one of these.
What is it?
Just a long metal spike.
That's your serial killer tool, that.
It's
If
my
anyone's
shank.
been, oh, do you know what? Right. So a mate of mine, a guy who he's been on the
Hello?
channel. Pardon? Nicole? I think my head's blocking the signal again. No, honest to God, be fucking. Oh, do you know what? That's a bastard of a fucking thing, man. Yeah, you fucking smoke, you fucking choke. Fucking bastard.
You're gonna kill me one of these days, I'm telling you.
Do you know what? I can't believe, right, that blister, that has formed after I've been for my walk. What the fuck? You fucking bastard. There's so much liquid in that. I feel like there's 3 or 4 blisters in one. And do you know what the worst thing is? The pubs are all closed because it's fucking Manchester and it's fucking shite. I love how Lee watches the tail. I'm going to look at my fucking comments on the bastard TV.
It's Mark Duffy. He's like all in jest, you know that.
Who is Mark Duffy though? I've seen him keep commenting, but who is he?
I think he's Scottish and he lives in Glasgow or beside Glasgow somewhere. But he seems like a sound guy, like.
Yeah. Well, if he's Scottish, he's probably a fucking lunatic. Now, do you know what? I'd love to go, right? I've not been to Scotland since I did my beat up for the army in 2001. That was the last time I was in Scotland. Went to Edinburgh Station, Waverley Station, got picked up by the army and taken to Army Training Regiment Glencorse. And was there for 2 days and then fucking got dropped back at the station. And that was it.
Okay, now.
Someone just said, Cody, pop it. I've already popped it, man. Stephen Williams, I don't know who Stephen Williams is tonight, but he's been there. Nicola Bewera, she's having struggles. Yeah, Nicola's an amazing woman. What an absolute amazing woman. She really, really is. Honest to God, mate, what a phenomenal woman.
Don't I delete this live because I'm going to go and watch it back tomorrow. So I can...
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I won't delete this one. This one's been fire. But yeah, just an inspirational lady, mate, for the things that she's been through. And think, hold on, she might be back. Yep, she is back. We seem to be having nothing but technical difficulties. I think she's allergic to Scotland because when Scotland's not been on the screen, she's been fame, mate.
Right?
Are you there, Nicole?
Nicole.
It's me, Sean Connery. Oh, she's there.
I'm here.
I feel like standing in a doorway.
I'm here.
It's weird. The signal's bad. Hello? Can you hear me, Lee?
No, not really. It's crackling.
It's a broken.
Still nothing.
No, she's gone. I think it's completely gone. One sec. Yeah, the internet signal is really bad. I think what it states for the best thing is to be as close to the router as you can. Whose is that white dog? That what's called Luna? Not Luna, your one.
Lola, it's my sister's boyfriend's dog.
Lola, she was a showgirl.
Come on.
Hold on. Lunar!
Yeah,
Lunar, you bastard. Lunar.
Oh.
Lunar.
Puppy.
Lunar. Reggie. Ruby Roo. Lunar.
Who's that?
Lunar. Lunar, you bastard. You fucking, your mum's a slag, Lunar Such. I don't know who your mum is. Lunar. Lunar.
Find him.
Lunar. Lunar.
Just looking at the TV.
Lunar. Lunar. Reggie. Down here, you wee prick. Down here, mate. Lunar.
Find him.
Your dad's got tits.
Go on, go bed. Go bed. Oh, you fucker. Go bed. Oh. Sorted. No, isn't it? Oh, fuck.
What's this? Right, what's this? What's Mark Duffy saying here? Come pick you up, bring you to Glasgow. Welcome, crash here. We'll get chimpy and get bang on it anytime. I think we'll have to extend that to the Irish fella, to Clint, to Siobhan, to fucking Ange. I've not heard from Ange for ages. Is she all right?
She got a scan today, but I won't go into that because it's
private shit. Yeah.
Got another.
Chloe's been in the chat and stuff. It's not on the chat, sorry, on the screen. Mermaid with a broken tail. There's Jen. Jen forced me to drink apple cider vinegar. She's a dirty bitch. Yeah, she's only in Stockport. She's in Stockport. Steve Dunnigan's in Stockport.
He's in Stockport as well.
Keeps going on about. I think he keeps going on about fucking Werner Flow. Now Werner Flow is a beautiful corner of the world, but rumor is that it also doubles up as a dogging spot. So I think he's asking me to go dogging. Come on, Cody, we'll go dogging, mate. Yeah, sweet, mate.
Steele take his mega bus.
Yeah. Oh, is he a bus driver?
Aye.
Well, I'm a bus wanker. But what bus does he drive? What number? The 192.
192, I think. Aye.
Does he actually drive the 192?
He drives a mega bus as well.
You die, you bastard. Because you've been horrible to people, that's why you can't. Oh, you know what? Me fucking. Is it normal for you to pop a blister and it's fucking throbbing?
Mm-hmm.
Do. And then.
Just means you're a fanny.
Yeah, you fucking be fanny. That should be your profile picture. You, side on, drinking a bottle of Coke.
I'll be getting sponsorship for Coke next.
Oh, someone's just tried to ring me at 1:30 in the morning. This is, when you put your number on the internet, this is what happens, right? This is how many unknown numbers you get ringing you off the internet, right? And I can't even tell you. It just goes on and on and on. Honest to God, unknown number, unknown number, unknown number, unknown number. This is the thing, man. I just block unknown numbers. The only people that ring me off unknown numbers are journalists and dickheads.
What about your drug dealer phone?
The what?
The drug dealer phone.
No, I don't have a drug dealer phone. No, that's a paedophile hunting phone. That, and I've not done that since March. I've not done that since. So yeah, it's a fucking shit one. What have you had to eat? Haggis, fucking haggis sandwiches.
The dog's just found their toy again. But no, I had what did I have today? What the fuck did I eat today? The fuck was it? Oh, it's fajitas.
Fajitas? That's fucking posh. I need to fart, but I can't fart on live.
Just eat it.
Might do what a woman, run out of the fucking room and just run back in. I fucking don't like it. I like it, but I don't like it.
Just caught your fucking leg, mate.
Hold on, just caught your leg. Lilac Flower said that she's lovely. Talking about Nicole. Yeah, Nicole is a sweetheart. So Nicole, again, what Nicole needs to do is, if she, where the fuck's my number gone? Don't know where my number's gone. Right, so hold on. No, not there. No fucking hell. Hold on. How the fuck? Hold on one sec. I'm trying to show her. I've shown her before, for fuck's sake.
Oh yeah, Chloe put on Facebook yesterday. Can I elf on a shelf thing?
Yeah.
But she put flour. She'll put a line doing with flour around it to make it look like snow.
Look like cocaine.
So I commented on it and I was like, he's got a hair nasty come down in the morning. And she's just put on buddy's having a bad come down today.
Hold on, where is it? Hold on. Everyone bullies him apparently, Jen. Talking about when Jen made me drink fucking apple cider vinegar. What's this? Made me laugh, to be fair. I bullied him for the last 48 hours, the spanner. I don't know what that's about. I don't know.
I think it's about poems, piss flaps and prostitutes.
Hold on. I don't know what was going on. So Mark's saying there about going on the piss or something.
Good people in Glasgow. Are you fucking joking?
Hold on, someone's kicking off. I'll be back. Stay there.
Feds at the door. Bad boys, what you gonna do? Bet you it's a feds at the door.
Right.
Broken the stairs with toilet
Right.
roll.
Honest to God, yeah, listen. Right, so I think someone's fucking right. People keep bitching fucking stolen cars around here. There's a car that's come screeching down, parked up, and they're like it's a dead end where they drove to, right? And they fucking parked up and they're throwing beer bottles at her. And they just said they're no the coppers because the DNA on the bottles. So I think it's a stolen car. So yeah, I'll turn the thing off and I'll let everyone listen. Hold on. Stay there. You'll hear them all chatting.
Fucking hell.
Listen. They sound coked up and pissed up, yeah. Fucking stay there.
Should
Right.
open
So,
it and then go, I'm police.
Nah. They screeched down this fucking, and they're there and they just throw the bottle, and then I think they've just watched all the drivers there, but they're both on it. They're all on the sesh. They got beer bottles to fucking a car. Fair play to the boys, man. It's probably Marcus. Probably Marcus and fucking PD. But no, do you know what? Right, so I was just like, and I thought, right, because normally what happens, yeah, in the past few weeks, a couple of stolen motors have been found around there, innit? But yeah, they just how the fuck's he going to reverse this? It's a Mercedes. It's a C-class Mercedes.
Definitely.
And I think they literally dived off, and I think they just swapped over drivers or something. It's a nice fucking
Manchester.
Yeah. Do you know what? He's the best drunk driver I've ever seen. And he's gone. But yeah, they must have, because they came down here like they'd been fucking followed by the cops or something. Yeah, but they're proper coming flying down, yeah. Coming flying down this dirt track, and then just fucking, yeah. But the way that he's. Go on, the boys. Oh, do you know what though? Fucking yeah, fair play to the boys. But nah, just looking in and I thought, fucking, just there and there, and I thought, what the fuck's going on there? Last time there was an incident there, it was like a domestic abuse thing, but it wasn't what you think. It was a fucking woman who knocked a partner spark out. Yeah, I heard them arguing. I heard them arguing, right? And then I was watching, and then I just heard this, just like a fucking, like a bit of a kerfuffle, shall we say? And then fucking, I looked out. She walked off, and he was spark out on a deck. Fucking crazy, mate.
Nice.
What's this? Marcus is sending you mine code, Duffy. Glasgow is like Barbados or Scotland. Oh no.
You can fuck off.
No, he says Glasgow is like Barbados on a good day.
Is it? Fuck. Glasgow's like fucking Tel Aviv on a good day.
Looking for number 20.
Fucking Tel Aviv's a nice place, actually. If it's a capital of Iraq, the place that got
What's
bombed in
that?
Baghdad. A little Baghdad, we call it up here.
I don't fucking know. But yeah, I want to drop it off in a second, Lee, because I'm absolutely fucked. And it literally, I'm drank it, did all the gin. The girls were talking about the raspberry gin. So I'm gonna buy them a bottle off Amazon I'm going to send it to them in the States because I'm sure there's an American warehouse that's stocking fucking Whitley Neal gin. And what I'll do is I'll send them a bottle. I told them, like, nice girls, man, both of them, Nicole and Cassandra. Very, very blessed that they came on tonight. And we spoke about anything and everything. And there she goes. There she is, Nicole. But yeah, Nicole, send me your number. Don't put it on the screen. What I'll do before we go, I'll put up. Hold on. Because of what they put.
No, it's Jordan. Glasgow's like the Gaza Strip.
Yeah. It's supposed to be rough, but it looks. My mum loves it up there. My mum's actually been on a night out up there. She said it was brilliant.
No, it's a nice place. It is a nice place in the centre. It's when you get to the outskirts, it's
Easter House. Everyone knows Easter House. Fucking rough, mate. I've always seen jokes about it and stuff like that. Nicole, that's my number. I've always seen people say, like, I remember seeing Kevin Bridges or something like that. He's like, yeah, we got capital of culture. He said, but we also, he said in the same week, he said we was pronounced Scotland's most dangerous city. But then in the same week, we was also Scotland's friendliest city. He said, we got our fucking act together pronto, fucking quick as that. And then he said, we'll stab you, but we'll tell you where the nearest hospital is.
Kevin Bridges is funny, like.
But you like Frankie Boyle. Lilac Flower says, Luna, behave.
Oh, she is. She hasn't squeaked it once yet.
Hold on. Mark Duffy, take it easy, lads. Defo going to get on live with you and have a laugh. Take care all. Sam, you can feel better soon. Chloe Davis is putting laughing faces. Eyes down for a line. Did you get my message called that? I'm not sure. Is it a comment or a message? Let's have a look. Mini Syria. Mini Syria from Thingia. It's like the Gaza Strip from Thingia. Yeah. Glasgow Thingia. Right. Chimpy boy, I'll ring you once I've finished this. As soon as I've dropped it, I'll give you a call. Right, gonna leave it there. Bye from me, bye from Chimpy boy, and we'll catch you all. And thank you to Nicole as well. Speak to you all later.